हाँ वापस, लेकिन ये आपको ऐसा क्या बने, ये देख लीजिएगा परमिंदर जी को बुला के, आपको नहीं दिक्कत होगा फिर। सर इधर आ जाइए, एडमिट हो रहे हैं लोग।
Hello, Mr. Vedant Gavane.
Yes,
Can you
sir.
listen? Okay. So, what is your paper ID?
217.
217. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Once we start, then I'll
Yes, sir.
it will start on sub 10 a.m.
Okay.
Hello, Nilam. Can you listen me?
Yes, sir. Hello.
Yes. Can you tell me your paper ID?
Yes, sir. Paper ID is 34.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, sir. Hello, Achilles.
Hello,
Can you
sir.
listen me? Yes. Can you tell me your paper ID?
Yeah, 1 second, sir. It's 1 second, sir. Oh,
You also can tell your paper title. That will be okay. Roshan Garg, George,
Yes, sir.
can you tell me your paper ID?
Is there, I'm part of Akhilesh teams.
Sir, it's ID number is 276, sir.
276. Okay, who going to present? You, Achilles.
Roshan, sir.
Roshan going to present. Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Sir, actually, some of our teammates are waiting in the waiting room, sir. Can you allow them, sir?
Hello? Can anyone is there with paper ID 186?
Hello, sir. Shall we start? Right.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, sir.
Actually, our external session is to join. So once he join, we will start. And on instruction is there that while presenting, you will switch on your camera. Okay. So that our chairs can see you while you are presenting.
Yes, sir, sure. And sir, we are paper 276. When will we be presenting?
Okay, we will start sub 10 a.m. Then we will proceed one by one. Paper ID 34, then 186, then 217, and at last 276.
Okay, sir, sure.
Good morning, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah, good morning, sir.
Yes. Okay, sir. Shall we start?
So participant joined.
Join.
Okay. So schedule paper author has been ready, right?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yes. You can start then.
So I think I am audible to everyone.
Yes, you are audible.
Good.
Yes, sir.
Good morning, everyone. So, welcome to the IEEE ICBDS 2023. We are delighted to have you here for the paper presentation in the track blockchain technology in the session 1. So, we have Dr. Neha M. Ranjan as an external session chair and Dr. Kavita Jaiswal as an internal session chair. So, before we delve into the exciting presentation lineup for today, I would like to introduce our esteemed session chairs, individuals whose expertise in and insights are guiding our session. So, Dr. Nihar M. Ranjan is a highly accomplished academician, researcher, and technology enthusiast with over 2 decades of experience in the field of education. He currently serves as a professor and the head of the Department of JSPM's Rajeshri Sahu College of Engineering, an autonomous institution located in Pune, India. Dr. Ranjan's contribution to academic research and literature have left an indelible mark on the educational landscape. Dr. Ranjan's academic journey is characterized by excellence and continuous learning. He holds a postdoctoral fellowship from Lincoln University, Malaysia, and a doctorate from Savitribai Phule, Pune University, Pune. His educational achievements underline his commitment to pushing the boundaries of knowledge and his dedication to academic excellence. A prolific researcher, Dr. Ranjan has published more than 70 research papers in renowned journals such as ACI and Scopus, as well as in prestigious conferences hosted by Springer and IEEE. His research areas span a wide spectrum of cutting-edge technologies, including machine learning, deep learning, data mining, and text mining. His extensive body of work reflects his tireless efforts to advance of frontiers of knowledge in these domains. Dr. Ranjan's commitment to knowledge dissemination extends to his role as an author. He has authored books on topics such as discrete mathematics and software testing, further contributing to the academic community by providing valuable resources for students and fellow researchers. One of the defining features of Dr. Ranjan's career is his versatility and adaptability in the evolving technology landscape. His ongoing research initiatives encompass a diverse range of domains, including blockchain, cloud computing, IoT, 5G networks, and many more. Beyond his academic and research pursuits, Dr. Ranjan is an active member of IEEE, Institute of Electronics Engineer, holding the esteemed status of senior member. This recognition reflects his standing as a leader and expert in the field. Dr. Nihar M. Ranjan is a visionary educator and researcher who has made significant contribution to the world of academia and technology. His extensive research portfolio, dedication to knowledge dissemination, and versatility in exploring emerging technologies have earned him a prominent place in the academic and scientific community. Dr. Ranjan's passion for education and innovation continue to inspire the next generation of technologists and researchers, shaping the future of technology and engineering. Now, I am going to introduce our internal session chair, Dr. Kavita Jaiswal. Dr. Jaiswal is a distinguished scholar in the field of computer science and engineering, and her academic journey is nothing short of impressive. Dr. Kavita Jaiswal completed her PhD at the National Institute of Technology, Raipur, Chhattisgarh, India in the year 2022. Her dedication and commitment to advancing the field of technology are evident through her educational achievements. She received her MTech degree in computer science and engineering from the International Institute of Information Technology, Bhubaneswar, Odisha, India in 2018. Prior to that, she obtained her Bachelor of Engineering degree from Government Engineering College, Bilaspur, Chhattisgarh, India in 2015. Dr. Jaiswal is a devoted member of various professional organizations, highlighting her commitment to staying at the forefront of technological advancement. She is an IEEE student member, a member of the Computer Society of India, and associate member of Institute of Engineering India. Her research interests are focused on cutting-edge areas such as Internet of Things, wireless sensor network, cloud computing, and fog computing. Dr. Jaiswal's work reflects her passion for exploring innovative solutions to contemporary challenges in the world of technology. We are confident that Dr. Kavita Jaiswal's extensive knowledge, dedication, and expertise will greatly contribute to the success of our event. As she leads the session and discussion, please join us in the welcoming her as our esteemed session chair, and we look forward to the insightful discussion and contribution that will bring to our gathering. So, with the gracious permission of our esteemed session chairs, we shall commence our paper presentation session. So please note that each presenter is allocated a 15-minute time slot, during which 10 minutes will be dedicated to the presentation of the paper, while the remaining 5 minutes will be reserved for engaging in question and answers. Your adherence to this time will help ensure a smooth and productive session. So now I would like to call our first presenter with paper ID 34, and paper title blockchain-based financial enterprise credit value information system using federated AI. Now, Neelam, it's over to you.
Thank you so much, sir. First of all, I'm audible.
Yes, you are very much audible.
Sir, one request. So, can the presenter be video must be on? No? Yeah, okay.
Okay. So can I share my screen?
Yes, you can.
Thank you so much, sir. So is my screen is visible to you?
Yes, it is visible.
Thank you so much, sir. Okay, so good morning, everyone. My name is Neelam Badani from Department of Computer Science and Engineering, Rafikara deemed to be University, Dehradun. First of all, I would like to thank everyone for giving me this opportunity to represent my paper. So basically, the title of my paper is Blockchain-Based Financial Enterprises Credit Value Information System using Federated AI. So I would like to tell something about the title of the paper. So blockchain is distributed digital ledger technology that enables secure, transparent, and decentralized record keeping. It is essential a database of transaction maintained by a computer network rather than a central authority. Now, question arises how it works. Each transaction in a blockchain network is verified in a multiple nodes network and added to the block of a transaction. When a block is added to the chain, it cannot be modified, providing a tamper-proof record to all the transactions of the network, or we can say on the network. Blockchain is sometimes associated with the cryptocurrencies like Bitcoin, Ethereum, and many more, but they have many other potential applications. For example, it can be used for supply chain management, voting system, and even digital identity management. One of the key benefits of the blockchain is that it's secure because of each transaction is verified on multiple nodes in the network. It is very difficult to tamper with a blockchain. So, however, blockchain technology has some limitations like processing power required maintained to blockchain, high power maybe. It can, oh sorry, it is very high, and there can be limitation in term of number of transactions that can be processed per second. Additionally, because blockchain transaction is irreversible, there is no way to recover the lost or stolen funds. So let's move further. So, blockchain technology allows. Sorry. Well, this kind of combination of technology address allows us to enter the financial service industry to optimize business purpose by effective sharing the data more transparently and securely. So basically, in my paper, I worked on the few circumstances of the blockchain, which can be that are the decentralized credit scoring, smart contracts, and reduce transactions cost and improve transparency and security. So let's move further. The methodology which I've used in this paper, first of all, we gather the user input. Yeah. First of all, we gather the user input information such as a username, birth date, PAN number, etc. If the user leaves the data, only then we do the proceed after accepting the user login process. As you can see in the picture also. Let me explain this. So yeah, here you can see that first of all, user registered to itself on the network, then transaction followed floated to the network, then miners components to be the miners composed to be the first to solve the problem. Then blockchain added to the blocks. One by one blocks will be added to the blockchain. Rewards given to the first miners who solve each block's problem. Then digital identity created for the person. Then its credit value based on the person digital identity. Then it will the score of that particular person will use in the bank. So basically the technology I have used in this particular model is HTML and CSS, JavaScript, the basic for the UI design. Then I have used Solidity programming for the smart maintenance of smart contract, then cloud server and the regulator. So I would like to explain how the model it works. So basically, the Solidity programming, which I have used in my model, is basically I've used for the maintenance of smart contract with respect to the Ethereum. We proceed with the Solidity programming in which we use function to the different data structure and even to get the desired result. After testing, I deployed the smart contract to the Ethereum blockchain with the help of the tool Remix. Then integrate the smart contract into our application with the help of the library to communicate with the smart contract from the front end or back end. Then the whole process is updated in the cloud server running on a blockchain node can be initiative requiring significant computing power and storage. Here I have used a cloud server that can be used to hold blockchain nodes. It provides scalability because of a blockchain application requires significant scaling capabilities. Scale the application by adding more computing resources and storage as I needed. This server is also used to provide decentralized storage for blockchain application, which can be provide security as well. Then I have used regulators. Basically the monitor in the blockchain is helps to transaction to detect suspicious activity and prevent fraud like money laundering and other illegal activities. It imposes sanction and penalties on the blockchain that violate, regulates, or engage in the illegal activities. Regulators may be collaborate with the other regulators to ensure that the blockchain project compile with the cross-border regulation and promote international cooperation in the blockchain industry. Then come to the credit bureaus. This plays an important role in the traditional financial system by collecting and maintaining the credit information about individuals and business. It is used in the project because it could use blockchain to score and verify individual identities and credit history that in a secure and transparent way. Yeah, this could enable individuals to have more control over their credit data and allow for more accurate and timely credit assessment. As you can see in the pictures also, how I use these technologies. Then, yeah, result and discussion. As I have already explained, the short the flow chart of that particular explanation is here. How the models work. First of all, it's start with the credential of the users, then users login. If the credentials are correct, then it will move ahead. Otherwise, it generate a notification alert that the credential is wrong or something like that. Then if the credential is correct, choose the bank. It gives the option to the user that choose the bank. Then it will increase the credential value and update the cloud server. After that, the details will be shown to the particular user how the history is maintained. And yeah, that's it. It's enable quicker and more effective and more secure transaction as well as opening a new investment option to enhancing and regulate compliance blockchain technology in advancing the financial sector. Yeah. And the conclusion of this paper is like The blockchain is totally the paper which I've presenting is the blockchain-based financial enterprises created value information using validated AI. It's offered numerous advantages in terms of privacy, security, transparency, and digital integrity. It also come up with the challenges related to the complexity, scalability, and regulatory compliance and cost. Successful implementation requires careful planning, robust technology, choices, and a deep understanding of both blockchain and AI technologies. Additionally, addressing regulatory and legal consideration is crucial to ensure compliance with the financial industry regulators and data protection. Well, if I summarize all these points, basically the paper wants to say that the whole paper is totally advantage you to in terms of privacy and security. Then the blockchain technology has potential to have a wide range of effect on business, technology, and society. Blockchain can help in firms become more efficient and spend less money by doing away with the middleman in the financial transaction. This can lead to a quicker, more affordable, and more secure transaction. Well, it's important to note that the successful implementation such a system would require collaboration among financial institutions, regulatory compliance, robust cybersecurity measures, and careful consideration of a privacy and data protection law. Additionally, the choice of blockchain platform, federated learning framework, and AI algorithm would depend on the specific requirement and goal of the application. Then here are the references which I've taken to work in the paper. Yeah, that's it. Thank you very much, everyone. That's all about my paper. Yeah.
This is Neelam.
Yes, sir.
So actually, looking at your presentation, you must know that this is an international conference and there are some standards that you need to maintain to prepare the presentation and all. Your presentation is like it's very, it's like a school level presentation because you didn't have any kind of formatting of your PPTs, don't formatted your text. So this is IEEE conference, international conference. I think you must respect the dignity of the conference by putting it in, because you have made just 5 to 6 slides, but those slides must be very you have to prepare very carefully. I have not seen any commitment on your presentation of preparation, even the delivery of presentation. Because you're directly in methodology. So just can you show your slide of results and discussion?
Yes, sir, of course.
Yeah. Even you can go to your first slide.
Okay.
After title slide, you just see. So in the result and discussion, so there is no result in discussion, means like there must be some kind of tables, there's some numeric values, there must be some comparison there. So you have just here figure 5. So here is figure 1, 2, 3, 4.
Sir, actually, I have put the screenshot of the result here.
So this is not validated, because if you are referring directly figure 5, so there must be a figure 1, 2, 3, 4 in your presentation, right? So you cannot put the, and if the results and discussion slide, so there should not be any flow chart, right? It should be some kind of tables, some graphs, some presentation visualization of your results. I cannot see any metrics from where you got the result. I cannot see any data set on which you have worked. So just you have briefly explained about blockchain technology, smart contract and all, which is very general things. No results, no validation, no comparative analysis, because if you are having even I cannot see any result. So again, validation, so there is no question of validation, but presentation is not at all satisfactory from my side, because again, there is no scope to ask any technical question, because I cannot see any technical things in your presentation. right? You can come to your first slide after title. You just see this slide. Even you didn't justify the text. Just you have put, and in any slide there won't be any this kind of just you have put the text like anything, right? You should be very careful if you are presenting your paper or your work in some good conferences, as it is sponsored by IEEE, and organizer is also, I think, IIIT. So take care of all these stuffs. This matters.
Okay, sir.
Okay, fine. That's
Thank you, sorry.
that's it from my side.
Okay.
I have a question for implementing your methodology, which algorithm or which platform you have used. You have not discussed those things in your presentation.
Ma'am, so sorry, but your voice is not audible to me.
Hello, now it is audible.
Yeah, now it's audible.
I'm asking which for implementing your methodology, which algorithm or which platform you have used. You have not discussed about the simulation platform in your presentation.
Ma'am, actually, I have used Solidity programming,
Okay.
and which I have
What
used
is
in
that
VS Code.
solidity programming? Can you clarify that one? You have not elaborated those things.
Okay, ma'am, basically the Solidity programming is a smart contract maintainer respect to the Ethereum, and the Solidity programming is basically use a function for the different data structure and events that get desired result. And after testing the smart contract of the Ethereum blockchain, I will, or I should say, I have used that particular Solidity programming in Remix. That is a platform in which we deploy the Solidity programming or Ethereum contracts.
And at which part of your methodology you have incorporated that federated artificial intelligence? Actually, in your whole presentation, you were discussing about the blockchain only. Nowhere you have discussed about the artificial intelligence that you have used.
When we, ma'am, actually, when we have the score of the user, that time we use the federated AI to calculate the past history of the
Score in the
user.
sense what is score in that?
Ma'am, basically the scoring is on the behalf of how many transactions a particular user have done in the past or currently the in which the user is doing the transaction, or how many accounts the particular user has. With all these details, the scoring will be awarded to the user.
And what is exactly that regulators are?
Ma'am, it's basically the regulators is used for the monitor blockchain transaction, how the transaction is going on, detect suspicious kind of activities and prevent frauds like money laundering and other illegal activities. Basically, regulators helps to remove the middleman in between.
Is that a device? It is like a computer device only, or something else, or some software you are using? What?
Ma'am, it's like a software.
Which software?
It's basically a cloud-based regulator in which the data is already stored for that
And which
particular.
cloud service you have referred on your things? Which
Ma'am,
cloud
actually,
service?
the whole project is I have done in the AWS cloud services.
Okay. Okay, fine. We can have a next presenter.
Okay, thank you for your presentation and good question and answer session. Now I would like to call our next presenter with paper ID 186, and title of the paper is A Decentralized Blockchain Based IoT System for Privacy Preserving Data Sharing. So I don't know who is going to present. Can you
Yes, sir.
respond?
Myself, Deepak Kumar Acharya, sir.
Okay. Wait.
Sir, can I share my screen?
I'm just giving you permission. Now you can present.
Okay, sir. Just sharing the screen, sir. Sir, very good morning to one and all present in this conference. Sir, myself Deepak Kumar Acharya, Research Scholar at Vivekananda Global University, Jaipur, Rajasthan in Computer Science Department. I am very much thankful to IEEE ICBDS conference for accepting my paper and giving me opportunity to present it at IIIT Raipur. My paper is a decentralized blockchain-based IoT system for privacy preserving data sharing. In this study, in this conference paper, while we have gone through the different research papers, in this study we suggest a unique strategy to tackle mainly the security issue in heterogeneous IoT system by combining the artificial neural network model with the decentralized blockchain framework. As you all know that blockchain technology is the emerging technology right now. IoT was previously there. So we have designed an artificial neural network compositing with the decentralized blockchain-based framework. This we have done by using our NSL KDD dataset, which is a popular benchmark dataset available freely. With the help of features like data privacy, access control, immutability, this system makes big chain database decentralized and secure nature to guarantee the confidentiality, availability, and integrity of data. So the excellence of this model, while going through different, by comparing different machine learning algorithms, we have found a result of 97%. So going to the next slide. So when several types of IoT devices are linked together in one system, this is referred to as heterogeneous IoT system. So in case of when there are many IoT devices are interlinked to a particular system, it is very much necessary to give the security to all that systems. Because in case of more number of devices are rising and your hardware, software, protocol, all the things are need to be maintained. So, however, the complexity in IoT systems has grown dramatically, necessitating a more secure and dependable infrastructure. So, in this study, we suggest a artificial neural network model with a decentralized blockchain-based framework built on the big chain database, which is otherwise called as blockchain database. So, the suggested approach, it emphasizes data exchange with protecting privacy and also improves the capability for threat and anomaly detection, which is the main primary objective of doing this research. The excellence of the suggested model has been supported by different studies. So we have taken the artificial neural network and it is composited with the big chain database, blockchain database. Then we are going through the background. This is the blockchain. Everybody knows it is an encrypted, decentralized database where the data are kept in chronological order. The main feature of blockchain technology is its security, for which it is being so popular. With its distributed nature, it is virtually impossible to track or hack or manipulate the data, which is ideal for storing information and needs to be remain secure. Then what is big chain database? Why you have used the big chain database? This is a blockchain database. This is designed to address the scalability and performance limitation of the traditional blockchain networks. It combines the key characteristic of distributed ledger, which is the main of blockchain technology, with a scalable database architecture, making it very suited for application requiring large scale data storage and transaction processing. Decentralization means this big chain database, it maintains a decentralized nature of blockchain networks by employing a consensus algorithm similar to other blockchain platforms. Then come to artificial neural network. An artificial neural network, it simulates the structure and function of the human brain in a digital environment. Normally it uses the artificial neurons or units that are stacked, and this model is the potentiality. This model has the potential to significantly improve the security and anomaly detection in the context of decentralized blockchain-based Internet of Things. This is the main thing for which we have introduced artificial neural network to the security feature of that blockchain-based decentralized database, because it improves the security as well as the anomaly detection in the context of that decentralized blockchain database by enabling the privacy preserving of data exchange. This is the methodology. First we go through the flowchart. This is the flowchart through which we have done the dataset, NSL KDD dataset. it will the trained model. We are given the artificial neural network model, which is our proposed model. Then it is distributed to the IoT devices by using them with blockchain integrated database. So what we are doing here, we present an artificial neural network model and a big chain database framework to address the security issues in various systems, IoT systems. That means when a proposed model identifies any attack, then the affected node is isolated and the data sharing is directed via another device. That means it ensures the continuous and secure connectivity of the process of sharing of data. So big chain database and blockchain technology both well combined, they offer a safe decentralized framework for storing and managing the IoT data. And that artificial neural network model, it improves the anomaly detection and threat identification capabilities. So while we are going through the anomaly detection and threat identification capabilities, it automatically ensures the confidentiality, integrity, and availability of critical IoT data. Then integration of these technologies, which provide us the strong security measures such as data control and immutability. So for reducing security concerns in various IoT scenarios, this suggested approach which we have done is shows the potential. This is the construction of just a big chain database, where you can find out the different users being provided by connected with the big chain database with a Rethink DB cluster and the blockchain database consortium. This is the blockchain database is incorporated and composited with the artificial neural network model. Then when the data is passed, the trained data of NSL KDD dataset, when it is passed through the different model, then the artificial neural network model will find whenever any IoT device or any device has gone non-functional, on some attack is there, then it is detected and it automatically isolates that IoT device from the chain and it converts or it gives the reference to another IoT device for continuous processing of data. Then this is the data set. All of us know that NSL KDD dataset, this is the study of compared and effective of the, this is the intrusion detection system for which we are using this NSL KDD dataset, which is an invaluable resource for training and verifying intrusion. This research uses the dataset to show how well the suggested strategies perform in identifying and reducing the network intrusions. So NSL KDD dataset, it is the tested on multiple neural network models for intrusion detection, including artificial neural networks. The dataset used from the below link, which we have performed in different machine learning algorithms along with the artificial neural network model. So while implementing this dataset, we are going to measure main three things. One is accuracy, which is the proportion of accurate forecast to the total predictions. Then the specificity, which is the fraction of true negatives properly detected by the model. And the sensitivity, as we know that the sensitivity of a machine learning model is measured by how well it can pick out the good instances. So when we have done this, we have got the result. So first we will discuss about the artificial neural network model, in which two axes is there. One is predictor class, another one is true class. This is the confusion matrix we have got when we applied this dataset to the artificial neural network model. So here 0 stands for the no attacking node and 1 stands for the attacking node. So this model found out 30 number of attacking nodes as well as 940 number of no attacking nodes. There are some misinterpretations are there. So finally it gives us the 20 number of attacking nodes and 10 number of non-attacking nodes. Then come to the second, we have done this with the SVM support vector machine learning algorithm. And while we are going through the same way, we have got the 35 number of attacking nodes. Sorry, 25 number of 1 stands for your attacking nodes and 0 stands for no attacking nodes. We have got 25 number of attacking nodes and 915 number of non-attacking nodes. But some misinterpretations are going on, then misclassifications are going on. After that, finally we got from this machine learning algorithm, this model, 35 number of attacking nodes and 20 number of non-attacking nodes. Then again, it is done by Navi-based machine learning algorithm, where 0 stands for the non-attacking nodes and 1 stands for the attacking nodes. Here we have found 35 number of attacking nodes, while 900 non-attacking nodes. But due to some misclassification, after that, finally the model gives 40 number of attacking nodes to 25 number of non-attacking nodes. Then come to the logistic regression, which is a popular machine learning algorithm. We have applied that dataset and found out this confusion matrix of logistic regression. We found out 40 number of attacking nodes with 860 number of non-attacking nodes, but some misclassifications are there. Finally, this model gives us 55 number of attacking nodes and 45 number of non-attacking nodes. So now this is the result and discussion part where we are comparing the accuracy, sensitivity, and specificity of this proposed model of artificial neural network with the 3 machine learning algorithms through which we have got the result. So first one, when we come to accuracy, the x-axis is the proposed method and the machine learning algorithms, and the y-axis is the value of accuracy. So we have got logistic regression, 91% of accuracy. For Navier, it is 94%. We got SVM for 90 support vector machine algorithm. We got 95%.
You have to wind up the thing within 2 minutes, no?
Yeah, yes, ma'am. Just 1 minute, ma'am. So in case of artificial neural network, it is giving us 97% of accuracy. Then when come to sensitivity, very similar to that we got the graph that artificial neural network model gives us the security almost around 98%. That means it may be concluded that artificial neural network is more productive than other algorithms. Then while we are doing with specificity, these four algorithms, when we have gone through, it gives that artificial neural network gives us the 97%, which is much higher than like SBM or Navier or logistic regression algorithms. So from this research, we concluded that artificial neural network is more productive than other algorithms. So in conclusion, we found that our study shows suggested artificial neural network model accuracy of 97%, properly detecting the assaults inside IoT systems, the attacks and non-attack nodes. Then together, artificial neural network model and big chain database, it provides a dependable answer to the problem of how to make IoT systems more trustworthy and secure. So this makes a solution more powerful instrument for protecting heterogeneous IoT systems with newly developing security risks. So this is the reference, and I'm done with my presentation, ma'am.
Yeah, Mr. Acharya.
Yes, sir.
So actually, you are using 3 technologies in your, as I can understand, IoT, blockchain, and artificial neural network.
Yes, sir.
So how you studied the feasibility of integrating these 3 technology?
Sir, we have gone through the different papers where many people have IoT-based blockchain papers, and we found out that security threats are there in many papers which we have got the references. So we have thought that maybe artificial neural network model, when we composite or when we combine this with this blockchain database by taking that big chain database or otherwise called as blockchain database, it may give the highest amount of accuracy towards the security threats, which is the main part of blockchain technology. And for that, we decided to implement artificial neural network with the other algorithms by comparing other algorithms and getting the results, sir.
But see, just like a graph, you're projecting 97%, 98% of the result. What is the validation of that result? How I should believe that this you have got this result?
Sir, we have performed that by going through the data set of NSL KDD and implemented that. Then we have found out that result.
So do you have any comparative analysis with existing method to validate your claim?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. With the different algorithms, we have applied this.
No, different algorithm is your part, no?
Yes, sir.
Different algorithm means like you have performed this all your methodology with all these algorithms, right?
Yes, sir.
So SVM, you also tested your data set or your methodology with SVM, naive and regression like.
Yes, sir.
So you have compared your own methodology with the different machine learning algorithm.
Yes, sir. We have.
I mean to say, any other fellow researcher who had already had some kind of experiment, because when in research you can claim your either it should be completely novel, that is highly impossible, or you have some fractional improvement in some existing work that can be a part of research. So in that case, you must have some established research, established result, and you must show that this was the existing benchmark, and which I try to improve by fractional margin, and that can be your methodology, algorithm, and whatever. Whatever you have projected, that is your part.
Yes, sir.
But in research, or it can be claimed or it can be accepted until unless it is not validated by any reference or the benchmark or threshold, you can say, right?
I got it, sir. I have to compare with some existing results so that I can say that my model is giving
yes, that is missing part in your presentation. That is very important. Otherwise, there is no. I will put a graph that this is I am getting. So, but
Yeah.
it's
So the further research is going on. I am trying to get some other results who have performed this analysis, and I will compare my results of artificial neural network with others who have compared the same algorithm like Navi-Bayes or SVM or logistic regression. I will do that in further research.
Or in like you are saying that artificial neural network is performing well than as compared to the SVM, Navi-Bayes, and regression model.
Sure.
So, is there any specific reason why it is performing well? So, did you identify why ANN performing better than other models?
Actually, sir, artificial neural network is based on the thing that neurons, which is the which has the capacity to detect the human brains. So that is why we have done this with supply chain management, because in supply chain management the security threats are more. So whenever any IoT device has got attacked or something is done, we want to clarify that the process should be continued. That means that IoT device should be isolated and it will be connected to other devices.
No, it is not justifiable. You find how this is. You had find some logical reasons. Technical must be a specific explanation. How, because this is a very basic question that how why your NN performing well. So you must know. And last question, like in the neural network, how, so in your experimentation, how many layers you have considered for this?
Sir, 5 layers.
No, 5 layers. Is it 5 layers?
No, sir. In artificial neural network, sir.
5 layers is quite. It is a deep learning model.
Sir, we have only taken the data set up to 2 layers. NSL KDD
So
data.
2 layers means it is the one input or one output. So no hidden layer.
Yes, sir.
So do clear with your model, because you are a research scholars. These are the very basic questions which I asked. So
Yeah.
number of layers you have taken in the experimentation, why one model is performing better than the others. So these are all basic questions you must be answered, right? Okay, I'm done from my side. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, Deepak, I have one question. As you are dealing with the IoT system, can you clarify that what are the different IoT devices that you are dealing with? Like in your data set, you are having a data of what kind of IoT devices? Like we have different kind of IoT devices, right? The camera modules are there, the sensor, temperature, humidity sensors
These are
are
the
there.
the sensors, actuators. These are the IoT devices which you have used.
And for like in your data set is what kind of data are there? Only for that which particular sensors data you are dealing?
Ma'am, I'm not getting which sensors data.
Yes, like are you dealing with some images and all images also or not?
No, ma'am. It is just we have got the data of the IoT devices through while exchanging the information in supply chain.
Like in IoT devices, we have some camera modules also. It generates images also.
Yes.
So for that, your model will be suitable or not?
Yes, ma'am. It is suitable.
Okay, and for security, which algorithm you are using? Like you are transferring the data in a secure way, no? So
Yes,
which security algorithm you are using?
So, ma'am, the consensus algorithm which is used in blockchain technology that we are using in artificial neural network model.
And since you are using that neural network, so is your model is capable of classifying the attacks? Like there are different kinds of attacks are there, no?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Denial of service attack and relay attacks. Different kind of attacks are there. So will your model will classify that attacks that this attack is this or not?
No, ma'am, that part we have not covered. Which type of attacks it is not been done, but I will do in the further research.
Okay, that's all from my side.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you. Now I would like to call our third presenter with paper ID 217, and paper title is Enhancing Stock Price Prediction Using Hybrid Auto Regressor and Machine Learning Models.
Sir, this is the last paper?
No, sir. One more paper is there.
How many papers I have to evaluate?
4, sir. Total 4.
4. So 2 is done, 2 is remaining.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
So,
Sir, can I share my screen?
yes, you can share your screen. I'm going to.
I'm audible.
Yes, you are audible.
Good morning, all. I am Vedant Gapne, pursuing BTech in Data Science from GH Raison College of Engineering, Nagpur. I am here to represent my research work titled Enhancing Stock Price Prediction Using Hybrid Auto Regression and Machine Learning Model. Let's move on to the extract. Uh, Nowadays, stock price prediction is challenging due to volatile trends. Traditional methods like fundamental analysis and technical analysis are still exist, and we need to improve method for better risk management. Therefore, we have proposed a auto regression model which utilizes time series data. It is based on linear relationship between the present and past data. Autoregressive coefficient determines the strength of the relationships. Let's move on to the introduction. Stock exchange facilitate trading of financial assets and prediction stock price involve forecasting future values of stock of financial instrument. There are earlier AI techniques like neural network, fuzzy logic, and expert system have been proposed for stock market prediction. And many people have believed they have invest money in stock market, they will face loss in stock market because they have not sufficient knowledge of stock market. And we all know machine learning offers high accuracy due to vast financial data. Now let's go on to the literature. Sir, we have surveyed 9 papers for our research work and the methodology. We have purpose auto-regression machine learning model to forecast stock market. It relies on time series analysis. We have gathered the data for this methodology from Wi-Fi and data, which is the data is updated every 15 minutes. Um, to use an auto-regression method, the time series data is transferred to remove trends and sensitivity, ensuring accurate pattern capture. The model is then fitted to a transform data, estimating the aggressive auto-regressive coefficient to maximum likelihood. Data for this study is sourced in real time from a Python-based API updated every 15 minutes for company listed on Bombay Stock Exchange. Foreign company data is also available via CSV file. This approach guarantees accuracy and timely data for user. This is a flowchart of our methodology in which we have taken input of the dataset. The dataset then separated into company data, which consists of company turnover, capitalization, ROE, and profit growth. And another side is of share price, in which we have visualization like candlestick, line graph, mountain graphs, and price prediction using historical closing price and building auto-regression model and predicting the future stock price. These are the graphs. This is the comparison between the two graphs. First graph is a OLHC plot and second will be candlestick plot. This is a on the x-axis is a date in which the prices of the stocks. Result and discussion, we have allocated 80% of data for our training purpose and 20% for testing, and we have uses this wide equation for our auto-regressive model, which we can predict the future prices. And this is the predicted graph of our model, in which we can clearly see the blue line is of training data, yellow line for testing data, and green line for our testing prediction, and the red lines are our future prediction. Same as here, the y-axis consists of the dates, and x-axis consists of date, and y-axis consists of the prices in INR. And this is the result table in which we can clearly evaluation parameters. We have considered mean absolute error, mean square error, root mean square error, mean square log error, root mean square log error, in which we have listed two companies on BSE, company one, and it is a random company we have tested our model. In conclusion, we have conducted deep analysis of data from two publicly listed companies on Bombay Stock Exchange, and our approach center around the utilization of auto-regression model, a sophisticated statistical hardness time series analysis to fit the variable values based on historical performance. To access the model effectively, we rely on key performance metrics including mean square error and root mean square. While the real-time data retrieval process through Python-based API integration is known for its accuracy. And these are the references which we are used for our research work. Thank you.
Mr. Vedant,
Yes, sir.
did you implemented this project?
Yes, sir. We have made a website.
So what is the motivation behind this topic?
Sir, usually you all know that the stock market is growing well. Everyone was involved
But
in
this
this.
is the something which is everybody is talking since last so many years,
Yes,
right? And taking this kind of problem is very challenging, where a lot of already research is going on. And
going
from
on.
your presentation, I am not actually convinced that any algorithm you have implemented and you have got some result which actually enhanced any existing system or existing results. And you cannot claim, even you didn't claim something compared with some existing stock market prediction, and you have modified or updated the results positively. Because see, this kind of traditional title is very challenging, at least for UG level. I think you are UG level student, right?
Yes, sir.
So very challenging for UG students to take this kind of problem statement, which is already mature.
Yes,
Because very less scope is there to enhance any result, because this is a very live market, stock market prediction. This is very volatile,
yes,
right? And since last so many years, people are working and working and working, right? Even in every college, there are 2 to 3 students are getting the problem statement, but actually, in fact, they're not getting any results, and that's project ho gaya, and so kind of things. So anyway, so you have taken. So can you go for your introduction slide?
yes, sir.
Introduction. Just show your introduction slide.
Yes, sir. Sir, this.
Yeah, here at 1, 2, 3, at the fourth this points fourth, there is a funny logic. So what is this funny logic?
Fuzzy logic.
You should be very careful if you are
Yes, sir.
making any kind of presentation. This is very casual approach to get
Yes, sir.
this kind of PPT in the conference. And what is your performance parameter? You have taken MSE and RMSE, right? So do you know the difference between MSE and RMSE?
Messi and R. It's
So
a
what is the
mean.
difference between MSE and RMSE? So you're getting a value of MSE is something 65 point something, and RMSE is 678. So why this huge difference, and what it mean?
Sir, we have used auto regression model in which this parameter, on this parameter, the accuracy is coming.
Regression, why regression model you are using for this dealing with this kind of data?
Sir, because
So do you have any kind of prediction in the current market, like कल का देखा क्या कुछ तुम्हारा मॉडल वर्क कर रहा है कल के स्टॉक मार्केट प्रेडिक्शन पे?
Sir, we do, but it not give 100% accuracy. Not give 100% prediction, but it can give
not
up to
100%, but
80,
whether your model
88,
is working on any
90%.
live data of a stock market, it's not 100%. Never, it won't be 100%. But did you check whether your model is working with some stock market data, and you have purchased some share and you are in profit?
We checked on 2 companies. One of is Adani Wilmar, and second one is Nykaa. We have done on these 2 companies. This company 1 and company 2.
So what was the result?
Up to for half an hour, the prediction goes as well your model fitted, but rather than it changes.
Okay, I'm done.
What is his name? Vedant. Okay. Vedant,
Yes, ma'am.
I have just one simple question. Can you justify your title that enhancing a stock price prediction using a hybrid auto regression and machine learning model? Because nowhere in the presentation you have explained that this much enhancement you have done like that. So can you justify
Well,
where you are enhancing the things exactly?
when we are predicting the stock price, we are comparing the earlier machine learning models with our auto regression models, and we
Where
are
you
getting.
have compared in the slide, have you mentioned that previous?
No, ma'am, we have not mentioned any comparison because we are using another earlier no one used auto regression model.
So you're saying using that model you are enhancing, but there should be some past data also, no? That from the past you are enhanced, you have
Yes,
enhanced.
ma'am. We have seen
Have you
earlier.
discussed this thing on your paper or in paper
No,
also?
ma'am. No, we have discussed detail in paper.
Okay, I'm not satisfied with your presentation. Okay, then fine. Next presentation.
Thank you for your presentation. And now I would like to call our last presenter with paper ID 276 and paper title Agro Ledger Blockchain Based Framework for Transparency and Traceability in Agri-Food Supply Chains.
So can I share my screen, sir?
Yes, you can share your screen.
Salutations to all. My name is Jaykant and I'm here to present my team's paper, AgroLedger, blockchain-based framework for transparency and traceability in agri-food supply chains. So today I invite you on a journey of transformation, a vision poised to reshape the interactive web of global agri-food supply chain. In our framework, we catch a glimpse of a world where technology seamlessly intervenes with sustenance, where transparency harmonizes with accountability, and where trust is intricately woven into the very fabric of our agri-food journey. The paper introduces a groundbreaking framework, one that elegantly harnesses the potential of blockchain technology and EVM to address the industry's most pressing challenge. So picture a narrative where the journey of each project or product is meticulously and securely documented in an immutable digital ledger, an open book accessible to all stakeholders. Real-time in the IoT sensors stand vigilant, monitoring the critical variables that determine the product quality and safety in a world where millions suffer from illnesses and there is huge food wastage, etc. It not only rejuvenates consumer confidence, but also verifies the product authenticity while simultaneously laying the foundation for comprehensive sustainability and toxicity assessments. Now, to venture deeper into this labyrinth, we witness grim affliction, millions of foodborne illnesses, demanding nothing short of transformative solutions. Simultaneously, inefficiencies within the supply chain lead to staggering losses, with an estimated 1/3 of harvest lost to waste. Consumers no longer are content with ambiguity, and they are raising their voice with the resounding demand for greater transparency. Furthermore, the shadow of environmental concerns loom large, underscoring the need for sustainable practices. So, amidst all of these problems, our solution becomes a beacon of light. So, now going into our key stakeholders. In the world of AgroLedger, stakeholders are the heart and soul of our revolutionary framework. They come from a diverse backgrounds and each with a unique role, all working together to strengthen the integrity and transparency of the supply chain. Firstly, we have the farmers and producers, the pioneers of the chain. They provide vital data about cultivation practices, yields, and environmental factors, all seamlessly recorded into our blockchain. Their dedication initiates the journey of every product. Moving along, we have processors and manufacturers. They take these raw materials and transform them into finished products, ensuring quality, safety, and compliance standards are upheld at every step of the process. Then there are distributors, logistic companies. They orchestrate the intricate dance of goods through the supply chain, inputting logistics related data and ensuring an unbroken chain of traceability from farm to consumer. Retailers and grocers are the direct interface with customers, offer a unique level of transparency. They provide access to product information stored on blockchain, empowering consumers to make informed choices about products they purchase. And speaking of consumers, they play a vital role positioned at the end of the chain. They engage by verifying product origins and quality through accessible blockchain records, thereby driving the demand for transparency and ethical practices. Last but not least, certified laboratories. These entities conduct essential tests, and their findings and certifications are immutably stored on blockchain, reinforcing product safety, authenticity, and compliance. In conclusion, we can understand that stakeholders play a major role, and they are all important in their own ways. Now, looking deeper into our product, I'll move forward to my friend Roshan.
Coming to how we actually calculate the sustainability score as well as toxicity assessment, like Jaikant said in the certification labs, we have used a model called LCA, which is the life cycle assessment model. So it's a very proven model that is being used in order to calculate how a product is environmentally impacted throughout its life cycle. It uses certain tools like SEMA and as GABI, which uses various factors that are used in agriculture, like the fertilizers, the pH model, pH value of the soil, and also the quality of water being used, the temperature in which a particular seed or the that particular product is being stored in the stock points. So all these information and factors are taken into consideration in order to calculate the sustainability score of that particular thing. And coming to the toxicity assessment reports, we are providing consumers with how toxic a product can be based on the intensity of fertilizers that we have retrieved from the IoT sensors. So all these factors are taken into consideration in order to calculate the toxicity assessments, which will be provided to the consumers. Coming to the software architecture of our entire platform, we have three main portals. One is the admins, the stakeholders, as well as the consumers. So the admins is the one who will be able to add the stakeholders, which is the manufacturer or the retailer, the distributor, whoever is going to be involved as stakeholders. The admin will be able to add them into the platform. And coming to stakeholders, for example, a stakeholder may be a farmer, right? So the farmer would be able to add the products, like how much he has yielded, and remove the products, as well as change the product status from one to another. Like suppose he has yielded the product, he has to send it to the next stage, which is to the distributor. He can actually change that within the platform itself, that it has moved from the manufacturing stage to the retailing stage. He can change that. And coming to the consumers, he will be provided with all the information, like like during the manufacturing stage, the IoT sensors will be retrieving the information, right? So all this information will be sent to certification labs. From that certification lab, the reports and the scores will be provided to the consumer side. So he will also be provided with the insights about what the product is about and its journey in the supply chain. And coming to the main unique points of our project, it is about firstly, it is about we are doing something like cradle to the grave, which means that we are not only considering a product's environmental impact only during the initial stage, I mean the manufacturing stage, but also taking it till the end. Like a product is grown, it is manufactured till the date of arrival, like the date of harvest to the date of it in market. We also have to consider that factor, right? The date till which it has been harvested to the date which it's being sold. So that period is also being considered in order to calculate the sustainability score. So that's how our model stands out. And also, I have said previously, the sustainability as well as toxicity assessment reports are also a unique part of our project. And along with that, we also have implemented certain cloud restrictions as well as privacy features embedded with our application. Next will be continued by my friend Vishal.
So now let's look into result and discussion of our framework, which promises to transform agri-food supply chain. So our software designed to enhance efficiency and decision making has shown incredible promise. So it provides real-time access to crucial data which benefiting producers, distributors, retailers, and certification bodies. Producers can optimize their storage, distributors can refine their routes, and retailers swiftly addresses their issue. Certification bodies can efficiently verify sustainability and safety and may streamlining logistics and simplifying their audits. So retailers can promptly identify and remove unsafe products so that safeguarding their reputation by scanning QR codes grants access to product informations, enhancing choice aligned with values and boosting their food safety confidence. So while coming to discussion, however, challenges are exist. Some stakeholders may need education on blockchain technologies and concerned about IoT sensor data accuracy and sensor reliability. Integrating certificated laboratories for toxicity assessment through crucial may introduce supply chain delays. So balancing conditional efficiency, energy consumption, and data security in blockchain transactions is essential. So having explored the results and discussion of our blockchain-based framework, let us now conclude our journey through this transformative innovation in blockchain-based framework. So our framework built upon blockchain technology, EVMs, and IoT sensors offers potential to revolutionize this industry. It promises enhanced transparency, accountability, and operational efficiency. Throughout our discussion, we have acknowledged the challenges, including technological adaptation and data accuracy, that must be overcome. But yet, it's essential to focus on advantages of this framework brings. So now we will see advantages like improved product traceability, monitoring, sustainability, and health safety. It addresses the industry's pressing needs comprehensively. As we conclude that, remember that our research lays the foundation for continued innovation for supply chain management. It is a step ahead, more efficient, secure, and sustainable future for vital industry. That's the end of our presentation. We would like to welcome for our questions.
Hello, Mr. Roshan, Vishal, and group.
Yes.
Yes.
See, your topic is good, but it seems very theoretical because I cannot see any implementation details in your presentation. So all theory, methodology, comparison, and features. So what you have mentioned. So actually, results discussion maybe so instead of any something. So result discussion should not be like this. Discussion can be, but results must have some kind of figures, graphs, tables where some values must be there, right?
Yes,
Otherwise, it seems very theoretical because and if you are giving theoretical, so again you should must have some proof of concept. And I cannot see any performance metrics or any methodology which you have. So did you implement it, or this is only just you have proposed to implement? What is this case?
Yes, sir. This is a proposal of the framework itself, and the implementation actually requires huge amount of funding. Currently, we are in talks with various.
Okay, so this is your proposed, right?
Yes,
Yes, sir.
So
Actually, we
for
have implemented something like a draft of what is going to happen. Like we have said about IoT sensors being implemented in the real life and taking the values from them and then taking it to the blockchain. That part we haven't done. But the IoT sensors we are augmenting, by ourselves. That part we have
because
implemented.
this is a very big project, right? When
Yes,
you are
sir.
talking about some supply chain management, so this is not a simple thing, and it
Yes, sir.
required
It
time.
takes
Required
around, yes, sir. Actually, we in a way, after talking with the funds, we have arrived around a figure of $150,000 to have a complete implementation, and we are talking with the funds. Our faculties are talking with the funds regarding that. We are also in process of signing an MOU with a company called Providence for clinical trials regarding how the product's toxicity itself is and how it would affect health, so that we can even since right now LCA and HI and HQ are existing methods, but through the implementation, after complete implementation, we'll get huge amounts of data that can transform how we think about sustainability and toxicity metrics itself. So we are in the process of signing an MOU to analyze what are the various parts and how it can be enhanced.
Okay, if it is a framework as of now, so framework it seems fine. But again, if there is a framework, there must be some theoretical proof of concept. So which was again, I cannot see in your presentation.
We implemented a basic website, sir. So which can we have shown that we can do it. So that we have implemented a basic website in which we have tried to add stakeholders, register them, etc. That has been done, and in our paper we have added pictures of the website also.
So you are the UG student?
Yes, sir. We are UG students.
And this is your final year project?
No, sir. This was our last semester project. And
last semester, no? That is a final year, no?
No, sir.
No,
it
sir.
was
We are in our third year
Yes.
currently. We are at the start of our
Okay.
third.
So you are in third year. Okay. So at this level, this is okay. It is appreciable that you have actually this kind of thought process to make such kind of project. But yes, implementation is required, and see how you can implement. So you can carry. So you have the time of 1 year to
Yes, sir.
implement. So get it done with this. So thank you for the presentation.
Thanks a
Thank
lot.
Thank
Okay. I have one question. Like you have said that you have implemented only some part of your project, like you have done that data gathering thing, right?
The backbone of our software part has been implemented. The basic, how
Data
to
generation
access
part?
sources. No, ma'am, we are not generating data per se, because to actually take the data from IoT sensors would require huge, as I told, huge investments. But
Okay.
how to add these into our blockchain has been implemented. So we have created the basic digital
Okay,
ledger.
means
And,
right now you are not at all dealing with some real-time data. Right?
yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Because right now the involving the real-time data would take huge amount of sensors that are not currently available. So we are
Okay.
trying to.
Means that is your future scope.
Yes, ma'am.
Implementing the real. So can you tell what are the equipment you require for completing this project? Like what are the sensors you may require?
Yes, ma'am. Actually, we would require majorly what we are doing is we are calculating factors such as the pH of the soil, the amount of fertilizers being used, the quality of water and storage temperatures, and we also have collected certain existing sensors like
That
the
are
soil.
basic sensors are there, no? That are usually available in. Usually here also in Triple IT, the first year students are doing with the sensors that are
Yes,
very basic sensors now.
Yes, ma'am. These
So
basic
why you
sensors
are
would be
saying
used
that
for
huge
our. No, ma'am,
fund is required? In what respect?
Yes, ma'am. For this is for the starting part of our journey itself. We will need huge amount of sensors because we'll have to take in a field of around 1 acre into
I'll just
consideration.
name a few sensors, ma'am. Like we have collected it from various sources. So firstly, it is like a soil moisture sensor. It is actually available currently, and then we have that is for calculating the pH of the soil, and then we have the nutrient sensor, which will calculate the the amount of fertilizers being used. For example, we have Campbell sensor. Actually, we have one. And also we have the quality of water sensor, which will take various factors such as pH, the conductivity, as well as going through certain cyber scans and all. We have certain water quality sensors, and for temperature, we have many HOBO sensors available, and also like the humidity sensors, of course, will be placed in the stock points. We also have them.
Yes, ma'am.
Exist.
So for this, as I told, we can do it for a single plant. For that, we have done basically an added data, ma'am. But
Okay.
actually, to do a complete implementation, we'll have to take at least 1 acre of land, and then
Okay.
we'll have to see what kind of water usage is being done, etc., etc. So that would take the funding.
So whatever you have done so far, have you used the cloud platform for dealing with those data?
Yes, ma'am. We have uploaded all our entire software backbone to the cloud. It's a cloud
Which
native.
cloud? Which cloud platform?
It is actually Versal, man. It's actually deployed in Versal, the Versal cloud platform.
Okay. Okay, that's fine.
Thank you all the participants for your presentation. Sir, thanks to Dr. Nihar M. Ranjan sir for being a external session chair and his support. Sir, have you got the mail?
Yeah, I received the mail.
Okay, sir. So, sir,
I'll try to send it by today evening.
Today evening. Okay, sir. Because I have to submit. I have to submit that.
No. So, but I have to just like see. So find some
Okay,
time for
okay,
it.
okay, sir. Okay, sir. Okay, sir. I will tell them. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much.
कैमरा ऑन है क्या?
आगे
कर दे। टुक 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 टुक। कितने बजे चालू होगा?
2 बजे।
अभी में पे आ रहा है।
आ गया।
हाँ
ऑन करो ना 2 मिनट के लिए। कैमरा सेटिंग कौन चेंज किया था यहाँ पे?
कैमरा सेटिंग पे कुछ चेंज नहीं।
सेम था भाई।
कुछ चेंज है?
कैमरा सेटिंग चेंज हुआ था ना। ओबीएस भी देखो बंद कर दिए थे।
नहीं, इसको स्लीप मोड पे डाल दिया क्योंकि इसमें कुछ चलाना नहीं था।
कोई नहीं, चिल करो। कैमरा थोड़ा मूव करो तो। कैमरा का एंगल मूव करो।
वो वाला दिखना
ठीक
चाहिए।
है, ब्लर दिखाई दे रहा फुटेज। ठीक ठीक, परफेक्ट। फोकस लेने बोलो किसी पे।
फोकस ना किसी।
फोकस लेने बोल रहा हूँ। ब्लर दिखाई दे रही है फुटेज।
ये ब्लर इधर से।
इधर से।
वीडियो में ये
तो बैकग्राउंड के लिए।
हाँ, उसको क्लिक कर रहे थे, सही हो गया। फिर नहीं करना।
अच्छा, ठीक, इसको एज इट इज रहने दो। अभी बंद करना चाहो बंद कर लो। आएंगे और चालू है, चालू कर देना आप, और आप रिकॉर्डिंग चालू कर दो। ठीक है, वीडियो भी बंद कर दो वहां से।
नहीं, ये चालू रहेगा फिर बिगड़ गया। फोटो खिंचा रहे थे।
Hello, check. Hello. ICS Global, Deepak, can you hear me?
हमारी वेबसाइट
Apnil Sonavane, can you hear my voice?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Am I audible?
Yes, yes. What's your paper ID?
252.
Okay, 252.
कैमरा
You can now mute yourself. When your turn comes, I will let you know, then you can unmute yourself. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
And Mr. Veera Brahmaya Oluguri.
Yes, sir.
Can I know your paper ID, please?
163, sir.
163. Okay. As of now, you mute yourself, and when I call your paper ID, then you can unmute and you can start your presentation.
Okay, sir.
Okay, thank you.
काउंट करके बता सकते थे कि कितने पेपर कितने पेशेंट का इसमें लिखा नहीं हुआ पक्का कुछ होगा तो नहीं वेरियस बोल दूंगी
सब अपने लोकेशन में पहुंच जाओ। अभी ऑन नहीं करना है, जब चालू होगा जब वो अपनी क्लास चालू कर देंगे उस टाइम जी वाला कैमरा एंगल पक्का। शाही सेटिंग चेंज करो, देखो आप क्या किए हो। पूरा वॉश आउट हो गया ना। अरे छेड़े नहीं हो, सेटिंग आता ना आपको तो करो ना भैया। पूरा वॉश आउट हो रहा है, मैच हो जा रहा है बैकग्राउंड से। थोड़ा सा वेरिएशन लेके आओ कलर का। ये सब दिख रहा है गेल। जूम चालू करो 2 PM।
हाँ, on है।
हाँ चले ना। We shall start after few minutes. As soon as internal session chair joins the session, we will start our session. So please wait for some time. Participants may wait for some
होता है ना रिकॉर्डिंग का, वो चेंज कीजिए और क्वालिटी कौन कौन सा रेशियो है वहाँ पे हो गया, कोई दिक्कत नहीं, लग गया यहाँ पे मैंने कर दिया। और आप कुछ मत करो, एज इट इज रहने दो। यहाँ पे कौन बैठा था लैपटॉप पे? ठीक है, अब भेज रहा हूँ। आप टीचर और सेशन चालू होगा, रिकॉर्डिंग चालू कर देना। और ये
हेलो हेलो एम आई ऑडिबल? हेलो
Good afternoon, ma'am. Dr. Priya, please say, ma'am. बुला सकते हैं ये अभी ऑटोमेटिक कनेक्टिंग दिखा रहा है शायद हेलो हेलो सर आर यू कमिंग सर ओके सर वेटिंग फॉर यू सर इन रूम नंबर 135 yes sir You are no, I am a student college. Student. So there is an internet problem. Yes. So, यहाँ पर इंटरनेट इश्यू है ओके नेट तो चालू है अभी ये चैनल वो चैनल डायरेक्टर आपका तो नहीं होता। हाँ जी सर, मैं काफी बात कर रहा हूँ सर, यहाँ पर इशू आ गया नंबर 135। हाँ, पूरा मीटिंग जो है डिस्कनेक्ट हो गया, इंटरनेट इशू है। Yes, sir. Actually, everyone has joined and then suddenly internet got disconnected. I called IEEE. इसका एलसीडी पे ऑफ कर दोगे ना, तो बैटरी ज्यादा देर चल जाएगी। हाँ हाँ, लेकिन शायद यहाँ एडमिन वाला जो आईडी था उससे ज्वाइन करना पड़ेगा। डायरेक्टली चालू कर रहा हूँ तो नहीं आ रहा है। ये वाला नहीं सर, ये नहीं सर, ये वाला यूज किया मैंने ज्वाइन ज्वाइन करने के लिए जो एडमिन वाला लिंक है या फिर वो प्रोसीजर है वो उसके लिए तुमको दीपक जी या वो उसके साथ वो उसको नेट अपन कर रहा है। हेलो, रूम नंबर 135। 135 हाँ जो यहाँ पर दिखाई दे रहा है कोई कॉल कर रहा है जो ये बना के आए थे वो वाला नहीं है कल मैं जो एक्सेल शीट शेयर किए थे वो काम नहीं कर रहा आज नया सेशन में तो उनको को होस्ट बनाना ही पड़ेगा
नहीं
जरूरी नहीं है ना
नहीं
जस्ट अनम्यूट कर देंगे तो वो लोग प्रेजेंट कर देंगे।
नहीं, कोर्स बनाना ही पड़ेगा। अगर प्रेजेंट करेंगे तो कोर्स बनाना होगा।
अगर प्रेजेंट करना नहीं है तो
नहीं।
वन मोर थिंग सर, यहाँ पर पेपर नंबर 5 लिखा हुआ, लेकिन पेपर नंबर 5 का कोई टाइटल लिखा हुआ नहीं है। आईडी ज्वाइन Good afternoon, ma'am. Dr. Priya, please. Hello. Ma'am, can you please unmute yourself? Dr. Priya. Hello, ma'am.
Hello, sir. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Ma'am, shall we start our session, ma'am?
Yeah, please, sir. I'm waiting. Please start the session.
Okay, thank you. Okay, sorry for the inconvenience caused due to some issues, network issues. We are
No
starting
worries.
today. Now, without wasting further time, we'll start our session. A very good afternoon to all. Welcome to second IEEE International Conference on Blockchain and Distributed System 2023. We are delighted to have you here for the paper presentations in the track blockchain technology in the session 2. And in today's session, we have Dr. Priya Peace and Dr. Abhishek Sharma as external session chair and internal session chair respectively. Before we start our presentations lined up for this session, I'd like to introduce our esteemed session chairs. Let me start first with a brief bio of Dr. Priya Peace. Dr. Priya Peace is an distinguished academician and researcher currently serving as a professor and head of Department of Artificial Intelligence and Data Science at Indira College of Engineering and Management. With a rich academic background and extensive experience in both industry and academia, she is a notable figure in the field of data science and cloud computing. Dr. Priya pursued her PhD from JJT University, where she conducted research on data modeling on heterogeneous platform clouds using big data techniques. Dr. Priya possesses more than 18 years of experience encompassing both industry and academics. Her diverse background provides us with a unique perspective that combines practical expertise with theoretical knowledge. Dr. Priya's contributions to research are highly commendable. She holds 4 granted national patents and 1 international patent, underscoring her innovative thinking and significant impact on technological advancements. Her research work has also resulted in 4 prestigious awards in her name. As an author, Dr. Priya has penned a book on data science, data structures, and the design and analysis of algorithms. Her book is a valuable resource for students and professionals alike, providing insights into critical topics in the field of computer science and data analysis. Additionally, Dr. Priya is an approved PhD guide for one of the state universities, demonstrating her commitment to nurturing the next generation of researchers and scholars. Dr. Priya's expertise extends to conducting expert hands-on sessions for both undergraduate and postgraduate students as well as faculty members. Her sessions cover topics such as cloud computing and its implementation, the importance of digital branding and data science, a testament to her dedication to knowledge dissemination. Beyond her academic pursuits, Dr. Priya maintains diverse interests, including sports like cricket and chess. Her competitive spirit has earned her group level prizes in these games, showcasing her well-rounded personality. In the academic realm, Dr. Priya has a prolific research record with over 27 publications, including those in focus index journals and high impact factor publications. Her contributions extend to the role of editor for a major journal and as a reviewer for more than 50 papers in various conferences. Her involvement in these roles reflects her commitment to advancing the field of research and scholarship. Dr. Priya's illustrious career in academia and research, coupled with her innovative thinking and dedication to knowledge dissemination, make her respected and a notable figure in the domains of artificial intelligence, data science, and cloud computing. Her multifaceted contributions to education and research continue to inspire and shape the future of technology and data-driven industries. Welcome, ma'am. Now, I would like to introduce brief bio of Dr. Abhishek Sharma, internal chair of this session. Dr. Abhishek Sharma is a distinguished academic professional with a strong background in electronics and communication engineering. He currently serves as an assistant professor in the electronics and communication engineering discipline at International Institute of Information Technology, NIR. Prior to joining IIIT NR, he held the position of assistant professor at Jabalpur Engineering College, Jabalpur, where he contributed to the field of education for over 1 year. Dr. Sharma's educational journey is marked by notable achievements. He earned his PhD in signal processing from the prestigious Indian Institute of Technology, Guwahati, showcasing his dedication to advanced research. Additionally, he holds a master degree MTech in radio frequency design and technology from IIT Delhi, demonstrating his expertise in the field of electronics and communication. His academic journey began with a bachelor's degree in electronics and telecommunication engineering from Government Engineering College, Raipur. One of Dr. Abhishek Sharma's notable achievements is being the recipient of a scholarship provided by the government of Chhattisgarh. This recognition reflects his outstanding academic and professional contributions. Dr. Abhishek Sharma has made significant contributions to the academic community through his research endeavors. He has published numerous articles in journals and conference proceedings of international repute. His research interests span a wide range of topics, including biometrics, online signature verification, image processing, pattern recognition, and machine learning. These areas of interest demonstrate his commitment to advancing technology and contributing to the fields of electronics and communication. In addition to his research activities, Dr. Abhishek Sharma is actively involved in professional activities related to his field. His dedication and contributions have been acknowledged through various awards and accolades. As a scholar and educator, he has made significant strides in the realm of electronics and communication engineering. Dr. Abhishek Sharma's expertise and dedication make him a valuable asset to the academic and research community. His passion for education and research, along with his extensive background, positions him as an esteemed session chair in the field of blockchain technology. His insights and knowledge are sure to enrich any academic or professional gathering in this domain. Welcome, sir. And now, without wasting further time, now we'll start our presentations for this session, and I'd like to give some instructions to the paper presenters, authors of the papers. You have 15 minutes of time for presentation and followed by 5 minutes and so for question and answer session. So before presenting, during presentation, keeping in mind the time which you have been allotted, try to finish within 15 minutes. Okay. Now we shall start with paper ID 163. Author of paper ID 163 can start. You can start your presentation now.
Okay, sir. Good afternoon, ma'am. Good afternoon, sir. Can I share my screen, sir?
Yes. Yes, sir. You are welcome. You can now share your screen and start your presentation, sir.
Sir, is my screen visible?
Yes, sir. Your screen is visible, sir. You can now start your presentation.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Good afternoon, sir. I am Veerabrahmaya Obuluri and co-author, sir, Shivanagaraju Mallela, Jahnavi Vaka, Varshini Murukutla, and we are from Velagapudi Ramakrishna Siddhartha Engineering College, Andhra Pradesh, India. Our paper title, Classification of Acute Lymphoblastic Leukemia using Mobile Net and EfficientNet B3. This is our abstract. Nowadays, computer vision and deep learning are widely used in healthcare. Acute lymphoblastic leukemia is a severe malignancy affecting the body's white blood cells. An early and precise diagnosis of acute lymphoblastic leukemia is critical for successful therapy and improved patient outcomes. In this project, the effectiveness of deep learning techniques, including MobileNet and EfficientNet B3, are explored in conjunction with data augmentation for the classification of ALL using CNMC leukemia classification dataset. The approach of this project involves generating augmented data using various techniques such as flipping, rotating, and zooming to remove the data imbalance in a dataset. After that, split the data into training and testing data, fine-tune the MobileNet and EfficientNet B3 models on a trained data, and evaluate the performance of the both models using testing data based on accuracy, precision, recall, and area under curve ROC. And keywords are acute lymphoblastic leukemia, deep learning, MobileNet, EfficientNet B3, data augmentation, and microscopic images. This is our introduction part. Acute lymphoblastic leukemia is a type of blood cancer that occurs mostly in children and adults below 20 years of age. Early detection of this cancer can save the lives of people up to 90%. The physical examination using blood tests and bone marrow analysis can take time and be less accurate. So, our study about deep learning techniques help us to detect acute lymphoblastic leukemia more accurately in the starting stage. Hence, we develop a classification system that can accurately classify the given microscopic image having a ALL cancer or not using MobileNet and EfficientNet B3 algorithms. To improve the performance of our models, we employ data augmentation techniques, which involves generating new training data by applying transformations to the existing data. This can help to prevent data imbalance and improve the model's ability to generalize the new data. This is our methodology diagram, which describes the step-by-step process that we follow during our entire project. First, the CNMC leukemia classification dataset is pre-processed using a data augmentation technique, and then the augmented data is split into training data and testing data. Thereafter, the MobileNet and EfficientNet B3 models are trained using the training data, and then the trained models are tested against the testing data and evaluate the performance of the both the models by using evaluation matrix parameters like accuracy, precision, recall, F1 score, and area under the curve. And thereafter, we can classify the given data either into AL, whether it belongs to the ALL class or whether it belongs to the HEM class. These are the results and discussion part. This is the graphical user interface for the ALL classification system. A graphical user interface facilitates the user to upload the microscopic image of a blood cell to know whether the person has ALL cancer or not. If the user has a cancer, then it outputs the class label as ALL. Otherwise, it outputs the as HEM. As shown in the figure, the user can upload the his or her microscopic blood cell image by clicking on the choose file button. After choosing the file, he can predict whether he or she having a ALL cancer or not by clicking the predict button. If the output is the predict sample is ALL, then the person having a ALL cancer. If the output is HEM, the person doesn't having a ALL cancer. And these are the accuracy epoch curve and loss epoch curve for MobileNet algorithm during our training part. Firstly, classification accuracy is the primary metric indicating the model's effectiveness in classifying whether the person has ALL or not. After running the MobileNet and EfficientNet B3 models, we got an accuracy of 93.849 and 93.835 respectively. And these are the accuracy epoch and loss epoch curves for EfficientNet B3. This is the confusion matrix for both EfficientNet B3 and MobileNet algorithms. The confusion matrix break down the incorrect classifications in great detail, where MobileNet model classifies 1,284 images correctly and 316 images wrongly, whereas the EfficientNet B3 classifies 1,422 images as correct and 178 images as wrong. And this is the classification report for both EfficientNet B3 and MobileNet, comparing the algorithms EfficientNet B3 and MobileNet based on precision, recall, and F1 score metrics offer insights into the model's performance on a per class basis. We also compare the two algorithms using area under the ROC curve. We got a 0.83 and 0.95 area under ROC for MobileNet and EfficientNet B3 respectively. These are the ROC curves for the EfficientNet B3 and MobileNet algorithms. The area under curve for EfficientNet B3 is 0.95 and for MobileNet is 0.83. Our conclusion is the primary purpose of this project is to create a deep learning methods such as MobileNet and EfficientNet B3 that will be used to classify acute lymphoblastic leukemia using microscopic images of blood samples. This project's methodology comprises producing data augmentation in order to broaden and diversifying our training set. The future scope would involve the severity of detecting ALL into normal or high, and it can also be extended for the detection of other types of leukemia, which include chronic lymphocytic leukemia, acute myeloid leukemia, chronic myelogenous leukemia, CML, and it can also be further extended to visualizing the image region in a image which contributes mostly to the model to make the decision. These are the references that we use for our research work. Thank you. Thank you for giving me this opportunity, ma'am.
Yes,
Am I?
question and
Yeah.
answer.
Am I audible? I just
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
acknowledgement. Okay. So,
Yes,
Veera, a topic is really a fantastic one, the classification of the leukemia using, two different algorithms you try to do. So, my first, I mean, I'm curious to know, what was the motivation behind, classifying these cells using, some algorithms? What was there behind, what was the motive behind this particular topic?
As ma'am, our research, when we do the research, we got to know that there are so many children below at the age 5 and adults below 20 years of age who are suffering from blood cancer, and mostly in that blood cancer, leukemia is the prominent one. And so we got to know that we have to detect the cancer and we have to classify it. But when the patients go to the physical diagnosis, it takes so much of time and it will be less accurate. So we have to create a model which will take less time and be accurate.
Okay, fantastic. Actually, I should not hear next question because the result and the discussion says everything. The ROC curve that you have drawn is extremely precise and it's going towards the ideal results actually. So I again was curious, for your collection of data and the sampling techniques that you might have used, and how have you done the data pre-processing, because it's a medical database. So from where you have to whom you have contacted, how have you collected data, how you have processed the data, because primary data as it is feeding to the algorithm is equal to impossible, or we are likely to get the less accurate result as if had some redundancy. So how did you process that?
Yes, ma'am. We got a data set from the Kaggle, which is CNMC leukemia classification data set. Although it contains many images, but there are two classes, AL and HEM. There is a data imbalance in the data set. That means one class having images nearly 7,000 and another class having images 9,000. So there is a data imbalance. We overcome the data imbalance and we create some more images using augmentation technique, and we overcome that data imbalance in the data set.
Okay. So did you approach to some cancer study institutions where you felt that, I should try to talk to them, what are the exact gap between, because it's a interdisciplinary research that you are trying to project today. So did you approach any hospital or any doctor? Did you do that?
Ma'am, we didn't approach any hospitals, but we research in the internet, ma'am. How the doctors process how the doctors will diagnose the patients and what techniques they use, and we research about it, ma'am.
Okay, fantastic. Thank you, Veera. That is it from my side, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, Veera, just go to the first slide.
Okay, sir. Is it okay, sir?
Okay, next, the abstract part. No?
Okay, sir.
Okay, so Veera, I have a few suggestions. You should incorporate that in a future presentation. See, when you are presenting something, that should be concise. Okay, so you have written so many texts, so try to reduce this kind of text, and you should explain more. Means just write few points, which is the good point. Okay, then you can explain by yourself. Okay.
Okay.
Go to the next slide. Okay, this introduction part, yes, this is somehow okay. Means try to reduce this also. Then next slide.
Okay.
Okay, in the block diagram, so there is one block where you have written data pre-processing, then data augmentation. So I have one question. Why we use the data augmentation? What is data augmentation process?
So, data augmentation is a technique which can be used to increase the diversity of a data set, or to decrease the data imbalance in a data set by generating the new images, sir.
Okay, you have used the word data imbalance. So what kind of problem we get in machine learning or estimation of accuracy when there is data imbalance? So can you give some example?
Sir, when there is a data imbalance, we got a overfitting problem, sir.
Okay, overfitting problem. So can you explain it in terms of accuracy kind of thing?
Sir, I will know about it, sir.
Okay, fine. No problem. Okay, then I want to know something about the experiment protocol, like how much percentage of data you have used for training purpose and testing purpose, and how many times you have repeated your experiment so that you can get the a reliable value of accuracy.
Sir, we use 70% in training and we use 30% for testing, sir.
Okay, so have you used the cross-validation approach for estimating the accuracy?
No, sir.
Okay, did you know about this? Means what is cross-validation process of estimation of accuracy?
No, sir, I don't know about cross-validation.
Okay, I'm giving you one hint. Have you heard about the 5-fold cross-validation, 10-fold cross-validation kind of thing?
Yes, sir, I heard about K-fold cross-validation.
Yes, K-fold cross-validation. What is that?
Yes, sir. It means we are taking suppose we have 10 samples. We divide the data set into 10 blocks.
Okay.
And we first let us say we have some k value is 7. We first train the model with that seven blocks, and then we can train the model using another 7 blocks,
Okay.
There we cover the entire data set by repeating, by taking the different 7 blocks. In the second 7 blocks, we include the remaining 3 blocks of data sets into the training. I know that.
Okay, fine. And that is the actual process. Means you will keep repeating the experiment till the time all the data has been used for the testing purpose, so that your machine or your algorithm learns from the all data. Okay, so that is good. Then go to the okay, just 1 minute. Then evaluation performance. Yes. Here I have the question. You have used the image file. So what is the extension of that image file? Means what means compression algorithm has been used for this medical image file?
Sir, the extension is .bmp file, sir.
.bmp. Now I have one question. Normally, when we capture the image from our camera, generally we get image like .png, .jpg. So why we are using a different compression algorithm or different extension for medical image?
Sir, to improve the resolution of a image and to improve the resolutions.
Okay, suppose if we use JPG, then what will be the problem?
We might got some false results sometimes.
Okay, means we can lose some kind of information. That's why there is a different set of means extension or compression algorithm for the medical images. Okay, fine. And the last thing I would like to know means you have used the efficient net B3, mobile net, this kind of model. These are the deep learning based models. So can't we use just machine learning model like decision tree, SVM, or some other neural network?
Yes, sir. We can use that also, sir. But by using this we got more accurate results and we decrease the time and we can easily it can be easily compatible.
Okay, so my last suggestion for you is that use this for the upcoming presentation, that you should compare your result with the other results available in the literature. Right now, I think, have you done this thing, comparison with the existing literature work in your slide?
No, sir. No, sir.
So incorporate that. Okay, so that's all from my side.
Okay, sir.
Okay, thank you for presenting. Now we have next presenter with paper 52.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Shall I share my screen?
Yes. Wait for a minute. I will make you forward.
Okay.
Yes. Now you can start sharing your screen and start your presentation as well.
Okay. Can anyone please confirm, is my screen visible?
Yes, your screen is visible. You can start.
Okay. Very good afternoon to everyone. My name is Swapnil Sonavne. My topic of the presentation is blockchain powered fintech, that is shaping the future of Indian industries. I'm doing my research under the guidance of Dr. Dilip Motwani, and we are from Vidyalankar Institute of Technology, there in Mumbai, India. So let me start. Sir, basically this is my survey paper. We all know fintech. Fintech is a financial technology which provides the technology for different financial operations. It deals with the different financial operations, I must say, including payment, loan, micro payments, crowdfunding, insurance. There are many. On the other side, blockchain is a distributed ledger technology which stores the data in the most secure way. So the basic idea is to integrate these two technologies, fintech and blockchain. I must say the main agenda of this paper is to exemplify the blockchain in enhancing the security, payment methods, and other fintech operations. My paper also deals with the advantages and issues of this blockchain fintech adoption, mainly on the convergence of Industry 5.0. One simple, rather sample business model is also proposed for the decentralized financial ecosystem, and we can say the improved processes. This is a short introduction of my paper. As already stated, the main objective of the paper is to study what are different potential impact, I must say, of blockchain technology on Indian fintech in context with mainly Industry 5.0. My paper will also provide the detailed understanding of blockchain technology, its implication, especially in fintech service of India. Let's start. What is a blockchain technology? We all know blockchain is a disruptive technology where mainly the data will be, or the transaction will be stored in the form of blocks. So as stated in the left side, these are the different, we can say, important components, important building blocks of a blockchain, including security, immutability, transparency, block, consensus, hashing, decentralization, smart contract, digital signatures, etc. So if we want to implement a blockchain, we require all these things. Blockchain, basically, these are the main characteristics, especially in terms of fintech. The first one is payment and settlement. For implementing all these characteristics, we need to use certain amount of smart contracts. So in case of payment and settlement, I must say smart contract automate the payment process and enables instant and secure transaction without the central authority, or one can say the intermediaries. The second one is lending and borrowing. Again, we can use a smart contract over here for this fintech operation. The smart contract will automate the loan process and it make it possible the P2P lending platforms, it enforcing the transparency between the entire process. The third one is insurance. Again, I can say blockchain also automate the claim settlement, especially in insurance, and trigger payment automatically when specific conditions are met. For example, some medical condition or some car accident, these we can easily use a blockchain for that. Blockchain helps in reduction of the fraud, as well as it enhance the transparency here also. The next one is supply chain finance. Here, the blockchain automate the contract verification as well as execution. It provides the real-time tracking, I must say real-time payment, and distribute, or rather decentralize the fund effectively across the entire supply chain. The last one, the last application is identity verification. Blockchain is used for securely storing and validating personal information on a blockchain in the form of ledger. It basically reduces the risk of identity theft. This is a proposed model which is there for this particular adoption. This is not the entire architecture, I must say, but it helps to build the architecture for my next research. The first step is identify the business model component. We need to identify why this integration is required, the main agenda of this integration, whether it is a value proposition, customer segment, some revenue system, some cost structure. We need to identify that. Then we need to evaluate or identify the business model type. Whether it integrate all the components of blockchain as well as fintech, then it will be the aggregator model. If some one-to-one transaction is there, then it will be a peer-to-peer model. Some tokens, NFTs are involved, then tokenization model can be used. If we want to perform lots of transactions, we need to use smart contract model. Interoperability or the hybrid model of public-private, we need to use the consortium model. We need to also assess the strength and weakness of this particular integration of blockchain and fintech. What are the strengths? What are the weaknesses? I already mentioned in my next slide. The next one is we need to analyze the implication. After the implication, what are the impact? The impact on market, the competitive landscape, regulatory, technologically, legally, as well as in case of user adoption also. And finally, based on all these, we can say steps, after all these steps, we need to make the recommendation. We need to identify what are the benefits, what are the challenges, what will be the future research for this particular integration. So this is the basic, I must say, model which we can follow to build the entire architecture. Yeah. As far as the concerning of the paper which I studied, the interviews I taken and the case studies I followed, I found these are the challenges and these are the opportunities for this integration. As far as challenges are concerned, the first and important challenge is the regulatory environment. Data protection, privacy, cyber security, financial stability requires some kind of, I must say, regulatory monitoring. And we all know blockchain is basically a decentralized system. So no one can control the system. That can be a challenging thing. The second one is customer trust and awareness. Building trust among the customers, especially to perform financial operation, is quite crucial. And basically, mainly for widespread adoption, it is quite difficult. The third one is infrastructure and connectivity. I must say there are still gaps, there are still lacunas of internet connectivity, especially in remote areas in India. And the fourth one is digital literacy. Some limited digital literacy, documentation, and banking penetration in especially the rural areas are, I can say, the hinder for this particular adoption. As far as opportunities are concerned, yes, there are scope. The first one is untapped market potential. India's large population. Initially, we say population is a problem, but now we all know population is the asset for the India. India's large population and increasing, I must say, the use of smartphones may create a significant market opportunity for this fintech adoption, blockchain adoption. The next one is financial inclusion. Fintech will basically bridge the gap by providing the access to banking services, mainly to unbanked or underbanked population. The third one is digital payments and cashless economy. The basically push towards the cashless economy and especially the government initiatives towards that creates the more favorable conditions for this particular integration. The fourth one is innovation in financial services. There are new technology in fintech world. They are called as basic blockchain, AI, ML, security, IoT, and cloud computing. These are the pioneers, one can say, in technology concept, which definitely, I must say, the foster the innovation. And the last one would be partnership with traditional players. In my research, I studied different banks also, traditional banks like ICICI, HDFC, even SBI also. Now they are planning to integrate their services using a blockchain technology. So again, I must say, if this particular partnership between the traditional system and this new fintech blockchain ecosystem happen, it will create the mutual benefits to both the parties. As far as applications are concerned, I found these three are main application. The first one is enhancing the security and privacy in financial transaction. Blockchain is mainly or rather popular for its security. So it provides encryption, cryptography, it has authentication process, it has public key cryptography, it has hashing process. So all these factors will definitely add the security layer in case of fintech operations are concerned. The second one is streamlining payments and remittances using a blockchain. We can streamline different smaller tasks. We all know in traditional banking system, to perform any transaction, we need to pay certain amount of service fee, transaction fee. All can be removed with the help of blockchain. So P2P transaction can be performed. I can get transparency for my transaction, traceability for my transaction, faster settlement, cost efficiency. All are the benefits I will get after this particular integration. And the third application which I mentioned is it improve my identity verification, KYC process, as well as supply chain finance, like I already mentioned. So basically, I must say the decentralized ecosystem, the data privacy, traceability, transparency will definitely improve these banking operations in case of fintech is concerned. So as this is my survey paper, I don't have any result because I just started my research, but I definitely say in current scenario, India is stood second in all over the world for the fintech adoption. Around 75% of the fintech companies started in last 5 years, which clearly indicates India has the golden future in case of fintech is concerned. The convergence of Industry 5.0 and blockchain powered fintech has definitely the potential to, we can say, disrupt or reshape the Indian industries. And it obviously provides the digital transformation and financial inclusion. Again, the future research should focus mainly on regulatory framework, scalability issue that we all know the current major issue the blockchain faces, and the social rather impact, rather emotion of people towards using the cryptocurrency will may create the problem. But definitely this integration will disrupt the market in future. These are the references I referred, right, my this particular survey paper. So that's it from my side, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, hello, Swapnil.
Yeah, ma'am. Yes.
Yeah. Indeed, it was, fantastic to listen to you, because as far as your presentation, the way you have presented to the point, I must appreciate everything. I have a couple of questions, rather, I am curious to know some things from you. The first thing is the topic that you presented is blockchain powered fintech, right? So it's very wide and, it's very, I mean, as far as its vertical and horizon is concerned, I think that it's a very on a large scale. It's going to go right, in my opinion. The way you have presented, I'm just trying to shape it up. So I would like to hear it from you. How will you tackle the challenges? As in one challenge I read as a regulatory environment. So basically, government regulations are there a part of it, if I'm not wrong. So how will you tackle those challenges? Or have you studied? Have you enlightened on it, or have you studied that particular point?
Regulatory challenge cannot be tackled by individual. Obviously, certain government policies need to be come for this particular adoption. But I must say the government are quite favorable now to use the blockchain, to use the cryptocurrencies. They not banned cryptocurrencies, but we cannot trade in India using cryptocurrencies. But in your near future, when everyone get to know the benefits of using a blockchain, especially in fintech, then I guess the regulatory or the rules and regulations will kind of be molded to use a blockchain in banking services. And like I already said, they are already planning to do so. There are certain governments, Andhra government, they are using blockchain for basically their land registration system. So now every government is started using a blockchain for their governance work. So in near future, ma'am, definitely the government, I hope the government will mold the regulations, and we can start using the decentralized approach in banking system also. We can do the banking without bank also. So that will definitely happen. So under the hope, I assume that this regulatory challenge, although it is there, but it will definitely get overcome.
Because I feel that that's what is a main hurdle for you,
Yeah.
Our problem is adoption. If you consider other countries, if you really compare on the statistics, our country is lagging behind. Why? Because, that is what it is. The adaptability of the technology. Maybe we are in fear, or we might have faced, some issue with the coming technique and the technology. So we don't want to. So that is where is, so I really appreciate the challenge you have noted, that is a regulatory environment that our government, or, centralized and decentralized one, both you can consider it as. Okay, my next question goes like this, what's the impact of this fintech, with the in terms of blockchain on improving the effectiveness or effective execution of the financial system. Would you like to comment on it?
Yeah, definitely. The main, we can say, important component of blockchain is smart contract. So we can write the smart contract for almost every fintech operation. Like for giving a loan, lending a loan, we can write a smart contract. Now we all know the banking operations they are okay, but they are quite time taking. If you want to apply for the loan, we need to wait for 15 days, or I must say odd 1 month to get the loan. But if we use a smart contract, which is, we all know, event based approach. So as soon as the event get occur, as soon as I apply for the loan, as soon as I did my KYC documents all will be present in IPFS on blockchain. The loan process will start immediately. So the duration of this particular fintech operation that is currently taking, that can get reduced. So almost every operation, loan, we can say KYC, then identity verification, P2P transaction. If I want to transfer money to my friend without a bank, using a simple smart contract, we can do, and that too in most secure way. The main benefit the people will use this particular adoption is if you use a blockchain, we just, if I suppose I take the example of Ethereum, I just need to pay some amount of gas fees to perform my transaction, and my transaction is done. So no any kind of service charge, no any kind of transaction fee I need to pay to the bank. So that may be the USP of this particular adoption.
Okay, and while you were going next to your presentation, I thought that somewhere we will find the literature survey in a tabular form, wherein you are comparing the recent stuff, as far as the fintech and the country wise or economy wise, or some comparison I was expecting actually.
Sure.
Maybe some other time.
Definitely. Yeah, sure.
And best wishes for your topic and your research.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Okay, that is it from my side.
Thank you, ma'am. Now we have the session chair, Dr. Abhishek Sharma, sir.
Okay, Swapnil. So I have one question related to central bank digital currency. Have you heard about this? CBDC?
Central bank digital currency? No, sir.
This was launched by the RBI, means as a pilot project.
Okay, is it one kind of cryptocurrency or something, or NFT?
Yes, they are using the blockchain technology.
Okay.
And this is about the digital rupee. So since you don't know about this, so I was just curious because I was confused while doing some kind of survey, watching YouTube videos or some other thing. I couldn't get this answer that whether this blockchain technology based fintech will be independent of internet, means internet will not be required, or if internet is required, then what is the problem with the UPI? We are already doing a digital transaction using the UPI, NEFT, or many form of transaction are available. So what will be advantage of this this blockchain based fintech over existing digital transaction?
There are two benefits, I must say. The first one, if I use a blockchain, the transaction will happen very fast on the real time. We are using UPI only mainly for P2P transaction, right? But the blockchain integration can be used in almost all the fintech operation. Like I already said, loan, insurance, P2P transfer, we can say micro payments. For everything, crowdfunding, we can use a blockchain. For different application, UPI cannot be used. UPI is only mainly used for P2P transaction. And the second benefit the blockchain will give in case of fintech is the addition or that add-on layer of security. Blockchain uses cryptography, it uses hashing, it uses digital signature. So definitely it adds the security of the current financial transaction. And the major hurdle of any financial transaction is the security. So that USP will added by the blockchain. So these are two main benefits I guess the blockchain will provide in fintech.
Okay, so that is fine. Means additional layer of security. And second question, means just from a common man perspective that many times most of the people may not have that much digital literacy. Okay. So what happens when they do a digital transaction or UPI transaction? Some fraudster might manipulate them. They can ask some kind of private information or their financial information, and they can just take away their money from their account. So is that can be solved using this blockchain technology?
Yeah, definitely, sir. Blockchain has two main characteristics: transparency and traceability. So all the processes are transparent to the entire blockchain. So even if some fraud occurs, everyone know that who has did the fraud. When that particular fraud has been occurred, that can also be easily traced using a blockchain. So all the data are present in blockchain with the help of maybe IPFS. So we can easily trace who did the fraud. Rather, fraud cannot be did because blockchain has that security. Even if some man in the middle attack happen, the entire blockchain will get tempered, or entire blockchain, the impact will happen on entire blockchain. So it can be easily tracked, easily traced. So I can say that point or that advantage will get in blockchain.
Okay.
Because blockchain uses hashing technique. So no unofficial, or we can say unauthorized user can access any transaction if it don't has that particular permission.
Okay, that's all from my side.
Thank you so much.
Before we move on, I have a suggestion for Swapnil. Swapnil, there are, I mean, as idea is really a newer one, and I feel that if you can prepare a very good proposal and you can, get through some government funding, it will really help you to understand the actual feasibility of your project or your idea, and of course, funds will help you to, take your research to a great extent.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you very much for this. I definitely do that. I definitely do that.
Best wishes. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much for your presentation. Now, that's all for this session, session 2 of the track blockchain technology. I would like to express gratitude and thank the session chairs, Dr. Priya Ma'am and Dr. Abhishek Sharma sir, for taking out their valuable time and sharing their expertise and suggestions to the various presenters. I would also like to thank all the authors of the papers who have presented in this session. Thank you so much. The next session will start from 4 p.m. That is session 10. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Ma'am, I would like to request you please share this evaluation sheet to the mail ID which I have sent.
Yes, sir. Of course, I will do it within time. Thank you.
This session will start from 4 p.m.
So we can leave from this meeting, right? We can leave from this meeting, right?
Yes, you can leave from this meeting. The next authors who will present in the next session, they will join the session. You cannot leave the session. Thank you.
Okay, okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
रिकॉर्डिंग ऑफ किया अभी की जमा लेंगे बीच में अभी सेट कर लेते हैं बोर्ड का कनेक्शन कहाँ से चला जाएगा कर लें वैसे एक मिनट सुनो ना अपना जो भैया बोल रहे हैं ना बेटी की तो ऑलरेडी क्या होती है उसकी जरूरत क्या दिखाने की आपको तो ये बोलते हैं स्टार्टिंग में बोलते हैं बाकी टाइम तो वाइड ही रहेगा क्योंकि वो 3 मिनट चल रहा है वो तो ऑलरेडी हाँ वही मेरे क्या पॉसिबल हो दोनों जगह कैमरा ऑफ है, कैमरा भी फ्रेंड के साथ शूट करोगे कि अकेले जाओगे? अकेले चलो। तुम चलो पहले। ठीक है। बोर्ड यहाँ है। बोर्ड ऑन और खींच लो, तार और खींच लो अपने पास। लग रहा है कि वायर है डायरेक्ट। नहीं आया, नहीं। नीचे वाले में तो नहीं आ रहा। लगा दो यहाँ पर। तो रहने दो ऐसे, अब जो आएगा ना उसमें जाएगा ना, वो जाएगा।
Hello. Hello. Am I audible? Okay. So shall we take one? Exercise there. Developing plants. Now, in this case, able to achieve this
इथे ना करून घ्यायला hello hello okay na
तुझं चालू आहे वाटतं.
चलो
हॅलो हॅलो हॅलो. हॅलो. हा मॅडम, माझं प्रेझेंटेशन आहे पेपरचं, करतो तुम्ही. हा बोल.
Hello. Hello, can you listen me, participants?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
आपको क्या दिख रहा है वो? Sorry for the delay. Actually, some technical problem is happening here.
Admin दिख रहा है.
Okay.
So we are able to see ICBDS room 135.
Okay, so this our external session chair.
ये कौन है? ये कौन है? ICS ग्लोबल दीपक. ये चला गया है वहां पर. ये पहले यहाँ पर बैठा हुआ था ICS दीपक ग्लोबल बोल के यहाँ पर किया था.
लेफ्ट अभी
यहाँ पर जो सर आप लोग आए थे ना, उसके पहले यहाँ पर वो
प्रॉब्लम था.
So, good afternoon. Our external session chair, Dr. Jayashree V. Bagade, is. Can you listen? Am I audible?
Good afternoon, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible. So actually, some technical problem happened. So let's start. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the IEEE ICBDS 2023. We are delighted to have you here for the paper presentation in the track blockchain application in the session 3. We have Dr. Jayashree Bagade as an external session chair and Dr. Ruhul Amin as an internal session chair. Before we delve into the exciting presentation lineup for today, I would like to introduce our esteemed session chairs, individuals whose expertise and insights are guiding our session. So let us introduce our external session chair, Dr. Jayashree V. Bagade. Dr. Jayashree V. Bagade is a highly accomplished and respected academician with extensive experience in the field of computer science and engineering. She currently holds the position of professor at the Department of Information Technology and serves as an associate professor at Vishwakarma Institute of Information Technology in Pune, India. Dr. Bagade's educational journey is marked by a commitment to excellence. She earned her PhD in computer science and engineering from Thapa Institute of Engineering and Technology, Patiala, Punjab, India. Here, her dedication to her field is evident in her academic achievements, including both bachelor's and master's degree in engineering with a specialization in computer science and engineering. She obtained her bachelor's degree from the College of Engineering in Badnera, Amaravati, and her master's degree from Government Engineering College in Aurangabad, India. Throughout her academic career, Dr. Jayashree Bagade has been deeply involved in research and has made significant contribution to the field. Her primary research interests center around image processing, a critical and dynamic area within computer science and engineering. Specifically, she is engaged in study of image quality assessment, a domain of great importance in various applications involving images. Dr. Bagade's scholarly work is evident by her impressive publication record. She has authored and co-authored more than 15 papers in various prestigious international journals and conferences. These publications not only showcase her expertise but also contribute to the broader academic and technological community by advancing the state of knowledge in image processing. As an educator and researcher, Dr. Jayashree Bagade plays a pivotal role in shaping the future of technology and computer science. Her dedication to excellence in both teaching and research underscores her commitment to empowering the next generation of engineering and computer scientists. Her contribution to academia and her field are a testament to her passion for advancing the boundaries of knowledge in image processing and computer science. So I welcome you, ma'am, and thank you for accepting for being a chair, external session chair. Now I would like to introduce our.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Now I would like to introduce our internal session chair, Dr. Ruhul Amin. So, Dr. Ruhul Amin, an erudite scholar and assistant professor in the esteemed Department of Computer Science and Engineering discipline, Dr. Amin's academic journey has been nothing short of exemplary, marked by profound dedication to the field of computer science and a rich tapestry of accomplishment. Prior to his current role at IIIT Naya Raipur, Dr. Amin served as an assistant professor at the prestigious NIT Jamshedpur, where he exhibited his prowess in both research and pedagogy. He obtained his doctoral degree in computer science and engineering from the esteemed Indian Institute of Technology, Dhanbad, in 2017, a testament to his commitment to advancing knowledge in the field. Dr. Amin's academic odyssey commenced with a strong foundation, earning his BTech and MTech degrees both in computer science and engineering from the illustrious Maulana Abul Kalam Azad University of Technology, West Bengal, India, in 2009 and 2013 respectively. These academic achievements laid the groundwork for a remarkable career characterized by relentless pursuit of excellence. In his quest of knowledge and innovation, Dr. Amin has authored numerous technical research papers which had graced the pages of leading international conference and peer-reviewed journals from prestigious publishing houses such as IEEE, Elsevier, Springer, and John Wiley. His contributions have significantly enriched the academic discourse in areas including cryptography and network security, cryptology, authentication protocol, WSN security, IoT security, blockchain technology, and firewall security. Dr. Amin's dedication to the academic community extends beyond his research endeavors. He has assumed the role of associate editor for renowned journals such as Security and Privacy and Security and Communication Network, published by John Wiley and Hindway respectively. His editorial responsibility underscores his commitment to upholding the highest standard of scholarly excellence. Furthermore, Dr. Amin's professional affiliation includes senior membership in the IEEE and membership in the ACM, demonstrating his active involvement in the global technological discourse and his dedication to staying at the forefront of computer science and engineering developments. In a remarkable achievement, Dr. Amin was recognized by Stanford University in 2021, making it to the prestigious list representing the top 2% of the most cited scientists across various disciplines. This accolade speaks volume about his exceptional research acumen and profound impact of his work on the scientific community. As we delve into today's session, led by the illustration of Dr. Ruhul Amin, we can expect nothing short of brilliance and insights into the realm of cryptography, network security, and broader landscape of cutting-edge technology. Dr. Amin's expertise and dedication to advancing knowledge in this domain make him a most fitting choice to chair this session. Please join me in the welcoming Dr. Ruhul Amin, a luminary in the world of computer science and engineering, as our esteemed session chair. His leadership promises to guide us through a captivating journey of knowledge and innovation. So, with the gracious permission of our esteemed session chairs, we shall commence our paper presentation session. Before that, please note that for a presenter, each presenter is allocated a 15-minute time slot, during which 10 minutes will be dedicated to the presentation of the paper, while the remaining 5 minutes will be reserved for engaging in question and answer. Your adherence to this timing will help ensure a smooth and productive session. So now, with the permission of our session chairs, I'd like to call our first presenter with paper ID 2251. Title of the paper is Blockchain Application in Smart Grid, Challenges and Opportunities. Please share your slide. Who is going to be 275 now? Okay, post. Making also 251. You said 251. Okay. Okay. So share your slide. I'll rather make camera one.
presentation.
Here is screen. 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 PPT test up.
Presentation. Good afternoon, all the delegates present here. Let me introduce myself first. I am Shyam Agrawal, working as an engineering officer at Central Power Research Institute, Bangalore. Presently, I am posted at the Smart Grid Research Laboratory. And so with this, I would like to thank IEEE ICBDS team and CPRI management for giving me this opportunity to present my paper here. So in this session, I am going to present a paper titled with blockchain application in smart grid, challenges and opportunity. So this paper is basically a review paper which reviews blockchain application in many areas and with more focus on smart grid. It covers blockchain application in smart grid in the area of peer-to-peer energy trading, energy optimization, demand side management, security of smart grid. And it also discusses various challenges associated with the application of blockchain in smart grid. So to start with, in this presentation, I'm going to give an overview of blockchain, so which includes various components of blockchain, what is hashing algorithm, consensus algorithm, smart contract, and what are the types of blockchain and their comparison. And then I'm going to give brief about blockchain application in diverse sectors. Then I will dwell more in application of blockchain in smart grid. Then what are the challenges associated with the application of blockchain in smart grid, and then I'll conclude the paper. So blockchain is basically it is a block which are connected together using hashing algorithm, and these blocks contain some information. And this blockchain is not. Okay, sir.
So whatever the work we have done, like it is a survey paper. So what is your understanding and what kind of research gap that you have find out? So that is I just request you to discuss with us.
Okay, sir. Okay, so I'll go.
We don't have that much time.
Okay, sir.
Just to discuss the important things.
Okay, sir.
Because all these are the very basic things for the project.
So in actually smart grid also.
Okay, how that blockchain can be applied in a smart grid?
Yes, sir. So,
what kind of advantage will get
after
applying the blockchain in smart grid? That things you can discuss with us.
Okay, sir. So smart grid basically it is an electric grid that uses information technology and supports bidirectional communication. So by this I mean to say that there is a bidirectional power flow as well, bidirectional communication as well. It is there in a smart grid. So in a smart grid, present smart grid it is basically controlled with the help of centralized control structure. So what are the issues that are present in centralized control structure? There is an absence of local coordination among prosumer and consumer. So suppose my neighbor is there, they are having excess electricity with them, and I want to purchase that electricity from my neighbor. So I cannot do it among ourselves. It has to go through central authority. So that absence of local coordination is there in case of centralized control structure. Then the second issue is all processes has to go through centralized system. The third issue is it is time consuming because it is going through centralized processes. So there are so many requests which is going to the centralized server. So it takes time to process those requests. And the other issue is it is not a secure system. And high investment is required in case of centralized structure because the energy has to flow to the grid, and then from grid it is coming to the consumer. So those issues are present in the centralized control structure. But with blockchain, these issues can be dissolved. With the help of blockchain, both prosumer and consumer can interact with each other in a secure and authentic way. System is fast and secure. Peer-to-peer transfer of power, locally power transfer is possible with the help of blockchain. and the consumer and prosumer both are actively participating because they are getting incentivized. Like prosumer want to sell energy at a higher cost, and they are able to do it directly. So they are actively participating, and all decisions is being taken by them. They are only taking all the decision in a decentralized way. And auditing also, in case of with the application of blockchain, auditing also becomes very easy. So which are the areas where blockchain has been used? Like it has been used in peer-to-peer energy trading. So in peer-to-peer energy trading using blockchain involves exchanging energy between prosumer and consumer without any intermediaries. So there is no intermediaries. All this energy exchange is happening between consumer and prosumer without any intermediaries. So the power is being used locally rather than it is not being exported to grid. And this how it helps in reducing the peak demand. It also maximizes the social welfare. So for this purpose, in literature reviews, double auction method is commonly used for energy trading. So double auction method is more suitable when multiple buyers and sellers are involved in the market. So in case of double auction, both buyers and seller they put their bid in it. So this energy trading is also being used in electric vehicle. In electric vehicle also energy is exchanged using energy exchange is done using smart contract, which facilitate energy exchange between users and charging stations. So this is a flow chart of how double auction mechanism actually works. So when contract is initialized, smart contract is initialized, both buyers and seller they submit their bid. So the buyer bid is arranged in a descending order, and the seller bid is arranged in an ascending order. So when at the point of intersection, the energy allocation is determined. So when the convergence criteria is met, means that intersection has to happen. So if the intersection point has happened, energy exchange will happen, and then financial settlement will take place. But if suppose that intersection has not happened, then the bid has to be adjusted again. So once that bid is adjusted and that intersection has happened, the energy allocation will happen, and then financial settlement will happen. So this process is done with the help of a smart contract. The other area where blockchain is used in smart grid is energy optimization using blockchain. So in case of peer-to-peer energy trading, there was no system constraints were considered. There was both buyers and seller, they wanted profit. Like buyer wanted to sell it energy at the buyer want to purchase the energy at the lowest cost, and seller want to sell the energy at the highest cost. But in energy optimization, system constraints are considered. System constraints means like transmission capacity is there, voltage limits are there. Okay, sir. So voltage limits has to be considered, generator operating limit is there, storage limit is there, those things has to be considered. So for this purpose, there are various algorithms like ADMM is there, MILP is there, genetic algorithm is there, practical sum optimization is there. All these algorithm has been implemented using blockchain by authors, which provides decentralization. And blockchain is also used in demand side management. So demand side management is a strategy to control demand by encouraging consumer to shift their load and pattern of electricity uses. For example, what does we mean by this? Suppose in daytime there is a high demand, so by incentivizing consumers, their load can be shifted to some other time. So this also can be done using blockchain. So in literature reviews, how they have done, they have calculated base energy curve using historical consumption data collected from smart meter, and a demand response signal is generated based on the energy availability at each prosumer consumer, and is triggered through a self-enforcing smart contract. So a smart contract is used to trigger the DR signal. So based on the DR signal, the consumer prosumer they adjust their energy consumption in response to the DR signal, and which helps in reducing the peak load and also to give the flat load profile and to achieve the demand side management. So the blockchain is also used in security of a smart grid system. So as we all are aware that the smart grid now includes digital technology and communication network. So with the increase in this digital technology and communication network, there is a cyber security threat which has emerged in the smart grid system. So which may lead to power outage and blackouts as well. So blockchain can enhance cyber security of a smart grid system because of its decentralized nature, immutable ledger, and use of cryptographic mechanism like we are using public-private key pair and hashing algorithm, and there is also absence of single point of failure, and also auditing is easy. So these features improve the security of smart grid. But there are various challenges associated with implementation of blockchain. So like there is always a trade-off between scalability and transaction throughput. So as we know that if you are going for a public blockchain, the number of users can be in thousands, but in case of private blockchain, the number of users are limited to few hundreds. But if you talk about transaction throughput, in case of private blockchain, the transaction throughput is very high. But where is it in case of public blockchain? The transaction throughput is not that much high; it is low. So other issue are 51% vulnerability means always whenever anyone who can control 51% of the network can the blockchain will not remain decentralized. It will be converted to centralized. And the other issue is private key security. So if suppose private key is revealed to someone, or someone has got access to private key, so all the account information will go to all the data can be hacked by them. Double spending issue is the transaction privacy leakage issue is the forking issue is there. Then other issues are self-mining attack issue is there. Eclipse attack is there. Front running attack issue is there. So with this, I want to conclude my presentation. So this paper actually provides review of blockchain application in diverse sector and further dwells into its application in smart grid. As per the reviewed literature, the permission model is more suitable for smart grid, considering its enhanced security, scalability in terms of transaction and high transaction throughput. For widespread use of blockchain in smart grid, we need updated regulations, evolving business models, more studies, and extensive pilot project. So our coming challenges of scalability is also crucial. So the future work will include to implement blockchain in real time and to use it in smart grid. Thanks. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Demand side management. Yeah. So what are the real-time problems? Real-time problem is if we use demand in case of demand side management, the problem is we need regulations, updated regulations. So like I call optimization, suppose if it is there. So in optimization, that algorithm has to be solved at each node. So those the users, they don't know how to solve the optimization algorithm. That problem also may come. The other issue is all the users cannot have computer with them to run the blockchain. So these things, these issue may come. Yeah. Yes, sir. Secure. Yes, sir. Yes, that one issue also may come. So that is what I found, sir. Actually, so, that's great. বুঝতে পারছি না কোনটা এটা আসছে
ক্লিক আছে, এটাতেই ক্লিক আছে। Dr. Jayashree B. Vagade, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
And now you can ask him question if any question is there.
Hello. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, audible, ma'am.
Yeah. You talked about your double bid auction. Okay.
Double auction.
So there may be a different type of auction in survey literature, different literature.
Yeah.
Why you think that this methodology is widely accepted?
Because it provides actually it is very easy na, and the when sellers and buyers the bid, so it provides that optimal point. That's why it has been used widely, I believe. Although there are many other methods like some has used game theory as well, but this double auction, it provides optimal point. So based on that curve where that intersection point is there, so that point provides an optimal point where both all the seller and buyer they agree on that price.
So how can you calculated this optimal point? What are the parameters?
Yeah, so suppose buyer is there, that their bid is arranged in a descending order, and for seller that their bid is arranged in a ascending order. So at one point that will intersect. So that point will give us an optimal point.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Now I would like to call our next presenter with paper ID 275, and title of the paper is the use of blockchain technology to verify KYC document.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So,
sir, is it my screen is visible, sir?
Yes, your screen visible.
Yes.
275.
So good evening, all respected member. So this is my paper title is the use of blockchain technology to verify the KYC document. So my paper title is 275. So during this presentation here, we highlight some of the key points. First one is aim and objective of this work: introduction, literature survey, problem statement, research design and methodology, result and discussion, advantages, future works, conclusion and references. So basically, first of all, aim and objective of this paper. So proposed solution provide the blockchain network for user to store the KYC document for the verification purpose. It also be provide the platform for the user and organization to join the blockchain network and retrieve the KYC document for the required persons. The verifiers in the blockchain network verifies the personal identity person. So basically, blockchain technology is a record keeping information that makes the impossible or difficult for the system to be changed or hacked or manipulated. That means data that means tamper proof. So sensitive personal data is frequently uploaded on the internet, which is currently misused and disclosed, leading to the components of the financial assets.
Am I audible? Please, I'm interrupting you. So can you please discuss your problem statement and your solution?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Please go to that part.
Yes, sir. So basically, problem statement is a sensitive personal data is frequently uploaded on the internet, which is currently misused and disclosed, leading to the settlement of the financial assets and thus the risking the entire ecosystem for online transaction. As a result, academic resources as well as the internet frames are interested in the learning how to manage an online identity. So basically here, research and methodology, identity management system. Basically, identity management system with is a centralized natured identity management system. Raise the financial question, gives the importance of the personal data. The problem with the system is system that are currently in the use and its privilege strategy for identity provide and single point service that is a user as a responsible for maintaining and managing the personal data. So that's why blockchain technology is a decentralized ledger where all the information stored on the all system in the network which are retrieved and traced freely. Decentralized system by the blockchain technology enables a secure open record keeping without need of central authority. Basically, contribution of this work is first is we proposed a secure website where the people store the digital identity and verifiers verify the personal identity. Second contribution is reward function to motivate the participant to become the verifiers and ensure the proper functioning of the network. So third one is a secure and reliable identity verification system for the various user cases such as financial services, healthcare, and e-commerce. Basically, first is a high level architecture. So in this high level architecture, two entity. First one is a user entity and second one is an organization entity. Each user and organizer entity can be authenticate themselves by clicking on the register and login buttons. Once a profile is created, will user get access to upload their KYC document, which will generate the unique ID. So this unique ID is generated with the help of allopathic curve cryptography. Well, basically, this is the high level architecture. Then once a person has been ID has been created, they must be upload official ID to the web so that blockchain server can keep them. So data will belonging to the user. It's as user is choosing which data should be shared with the organization. No data may be shared with any identity seeker without the user permissions. So alert message will be given to the people who hold the identity each time any organization need to access the specific user detail for the authentication purpose. Basically identification information need to be authenticate person is visible to verify on the blockchain network after the user grant the companies access to their data. So system architecture, basically here this is the system architecture. In this system architecture, two entity is there. First entity is a user entity and second one is an organization entity. So then the user get the access required for the document verification, and these are the system architectures. So basically, functional requirement in the system architecture is simple web application that is rapidly accessed from the any applications. So user can easily upload their KYC document. Organization can be request access for the KYC ID by sending the request to the user. User can give the permission to the organization. Verifier can verify the KYC document using the smart contract. Reward in the form of voucher are given to the verifier for verify the identity for every 5 individual. So basically, here the result and discussion. Basically, tool and technology used for the development purpose is a JavaScript, HTML, Java, MySQL, JSP, Apache Tomcat, and NetBeans. These are the technology which is used for the implementation purpose. Some of the model. First one is a login model. So user in this model, user and organization must to be ensure that the create the login ID and password, and that that data entered to be data is securely stored in the MySQL database. Second one is a data storage. Data storage, data structure that bit we field need to be represent the blocks such as the previous block hash, mark-layer root, timestamp, data, and unique identifier is created as a part of custom blockchain implementation. So next third module is a blockchain server. The responsibility of the blockchain server is to maintain the security integrity as well as decentralized nature of the identity management process in the system that uses the technology. So fourth one is a key generation. So key generation, generation key with the help of allopathic key cryptographic algorithm. The system generate the unique key associated with the submitted detail. The system send the automatic email containing the KYC ID to the requesting company interested in the identity for the person. Second one, so next model, fifth model is a request KYC and approving data access. Once a user generate the KYC ID and the companies receive it, the many entities, many requests to the user and see the permission to the access their KYC data. Third one, next one is a verify KYC. So verifier in the system that match the ID with the stored the KYC data stored on the blockchain and retrieve the specific information related to the ID. So last model is a reward model. So reward are the primary attraction for the both the security and economics prospectively. This facility also keep the blockchain network alive, which is the absolutely required as so there is no central authority to validate the transaction. So reward in the form of voucher are given to verifying every 5 user identities. So these are the screenshot implementation screenshot. First one is a add KYC document. Second
conclude your presentation.
Yes sir. So this is the advantages, basically the proposed solution for the identity management, decentralized nature of the blockchain technology coupled with the immutability and cryptographic protocol provide the secure tamper-proof platform for the individual application. These blockchain based upon identity management system that offer the efficiency, reduce the cost, and enhance the
conclusions. Yes.
So these are the conclusion. And these are the references, sir.
Okay, first ask. So, ma'am, you ask one question. Dr. Jayasri, be available. So, ma'am, will you ask some question?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Hello, am I audible, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Sir, you told us that you use the cryptography algorithm to generate the ID.
Yes.
Yeah. So, why you have selected this into cryptography algorithm? What are its advantages? Because please go ahead.
Because ma'am, this algorithm is simple to use and to generate the coding as compared to the other algorithm, ma'am. And so a lot of literature survey based on the various literature survey, I have used a 10 literature paper. So in that literature paper, all these authors are prefer the for the key generation is allopathic key cryptographic algorithm. So that's why we are going for the that type of algorithm.
So do you think that everybody is going by this way? That's why as a researcher, you should go by this way only.
No, ma'am. Because I have worked on already blockchain technology, and lot of researcher or lot of researcher in the literature survey prefer the allopathic key cryptographic algorithm for key generation. That's why we are preferring.
Okay, fine.
Okay, the point is that you work on the to verify the KYC documents. Okay. So the
Yes,
first
sir.
question is that if we don't want to use the blockchain technology, then what is the problem?
So basically, problem is basically if you identity management system. So identity management system.
No. Try to understand my question. Suppose if you want to verify the KYC document and some centralization system we are going to use, right? So then what kind of problem that we will face?
Sir, many problem or many challenges here we face. One of the important security, one of the important prospect is the security, privacy, and user control. These are the important factor if you not going to the blockchain technology, sir.
So for that purpose only that we are using the blockchain technology.
Yes, sir. Because of the security, privacy, and user control, these are the main.
At the same time, you have to measure that for the additional blockchain technology, blockchain network that you are going to use. So that's why there is a need of additional cost. Okay. So that is also an important issue. So did you consider that things in your work? And have you thought this thing?
No, sir. I will try these things in future work, sir.
Yes. So whenever I'm not telling that blockchain is not required, definitely it's required. But the thing is, before that, you should think that what kind of advantage you are getting. Okay. Another thing, once you told about that Merkle tree, what is Merkle tree?
Okay.
What is Merkle tree?
This is the data structure tree for used for the data representation, sir.
No. You have used Merkle tree to store the data. And you told once then that you are storing the data in
sir. Merkle tree is nothing but the data structure with the field need to represent the block, such as the previous blocks, Merkle roots, and timestamp, and data, and unique identity.
So which hash functions you have used for Merkle tree?
For the data storage purpose, sir.
I'm asking which hash function you have used for the Merkle tree calculation.
Can't understand, sir. Right?
No, to calculate the Merkle tree, one hash function is required. Cryptographic hash function is required.
Yes.
I'm asking that which hash function that you have used.
Hash function.
Yes.
So I have used 256 hash function. 256.
Is 256 hash function. There is no 256 hash function in cryptography.
Sir, basically, I have preferred the allopathic key cryptography for the key generation.
Allopathic key, that is elliptic car cryptography.
Yes, sir. Elliptic key cryptography for the key generation purpose.
Yes. Okay, so their author that your work is problem statement is good, work is also good, but I want to tell you some points for your future research work.
Yes, sir.
Please go through the literature review past, try to understand the problem statement. First, you formulate the problem statement, and accordingly you solve the problem and you see the advantage.
Yes, sir. I will all this your suggestion will kept in mind and try to implement in the future.
Thank you, sir. Thank you,
sir.
Thank you. Now I would like to invite our next presenter to present his work. The paper ID is 12, and the title of his paper is Agromart, a decentralized farmers market using blockchain.
Sir, can I leave?
Yes, you can leave now. No problem.
Okay.
Hello. Paper ID, can you please join?
Hello.
Please join. Please share your slide.
Can you see my screen?
Yeah, make it full
yes. You make it into PPT mode.
Yeah. Can you see it?
Yes, it's fine.
Okay. Good evening,
who is
everyone.
here?
Hello.
4 authors are there. Who is presenting?
So I am presenting.
What is your name?
I am Drumil Thakur.
Acha, Drumil. So I'll request you to please discuss your problem statement and solution.
Okay, so good evening, everyone. So our problem statement is about Agromart, which is a decentralized marketplace for farmers. So we'll start with the abstract first, or should I directly go to the problem statement, sir?
You just go to your problem statement.
Okay, okay. So our problem statement is, in general in India, we have 58% of our thing is livelihood is from agriculture, and there is a main problem of a middleman, because of which the farmers are having issue getting their profits. So for us, what we have developed is a peer-to-peer trading platform for farmers, built on decentralized network, which allows farmers to trade goods with small-scale companies and without the need of middlemen. So we have developed as a mobile application with multilingual functionality, and wherein farmers can post their their crops, and even the companies or the small companies or the shop owners can also post their orders for whatever requirements they have. So this is the system architecture in general. So there is a user which we have used something called as Flutter, which is a cross-platform application. We are using a node server for the authentication and the farmer module, using which we have the smart contract running. And there is MongoDB for database and authentication. And this is a small sequence diagram on how the whole system works. So first, farmer puts a crop using ad posting, which is directly posted to our main contract. If a store owner likes that posting, he could create a request stating whatever the requirements he or she wants. That request is then sent back to the farmer, where farmer can see the request. For example, if I am a farmer, and I am selling a corn for 350 rupees, for example, and other store owner wants it, so he could put a request, and that request is then shown to me again, stating, and as a farmer, I have the option to accept or reject that request. If it accepted or rejected, whatever the thing is, it is notified to the store owner again. So this is the whole sequence diagram. Now the technology stack which we are going is mobile application. Application framework is Flutter. Blockchain, we have used Ethereum blockchain. Server, we are using Node.js server, and database is MongoDB. And this is the small demo application for the whole thing which we have. So on the left, you could see the farmers module, where like the farmers side, where farmers can put the OTP and everything. On the right is the store owner's screen. So here you could see all the farmers' postings. And as a so farmers can see other farmers' postings also here. And on the right here, as a company, I can see the farmers and companies also, requests also. So now as a farmer, I am creating a post. So I have created a post for corn turmeric. I have put a price and the description. So now the posting has been created for turmeric. This is the posting. Similarly, now the company can see the turmeric post also here. And they can then put a request, whatever request they want. And now the same thing will, they can see the request, pending requests in the pending section. And the farmers can also see the requests in their posts. So now the farmer can accept or reject the post. Once it is accepted, the the company can see them in the accepted ones, that it is accepted. Similarly, the companies can also post their requests where farmers can see if they want to interact with the company. So for example, sometimes the companies have some specific requirements which they want to be fulfilled. So this is the thing which is there on the right, where company is putting a post.
Dear
Okay.
Ranga, do you, this is, am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so what I'm asking that it is a completely that we are observing that it's a demo that you have prepared. So do you have
Yes,
any
sir.
research on this topic? Or any
Yes, so yes, sir. So I wanted to cover that initially. What is the research? But then directly we skipped it.
No, can
So
you
initial.
no need to discuss from the PPT because your time is going to end. So can you discuss
Okay.
with us some bullet points that these are the research work that you have done on this topic?
Okay, so sir, whatever work is done on this case using the decentralized smarts are generally web applications which are made very like the whatever proposals which are given for the mobile applications are not implemented yet. The reason why they are not implemented because the thing is we don't have any blockchain based integration for direct native applications. So for example, the old one of the paper had suggested on
Then what is the meaning of that demo you are telling? It means that you didn't utilize the blockchain in your implementation.
We are the first one to implement this blockchain thing right here in the cross platform thing. So it will
There
be
are several
running on
projects
app.
nowadays. There are several projects are there which have been implemented using blockchain.
Yes,
Okay.
but they are in the web application for this agriculture sector only in web applications.
So how many entities are involved in your work?
Entities are. Hello.
Yes, yes.
Sir, could you repeat? I couldn't hear the whole
Asking
thing.
you that how many entities are involved in your work?
Entities as in, sir, could you?
That farmers will use your app. I think maybe it will be communicated with the some companies.
Okay, so initially when we during our research work, when we had researched the whole thing, we had like published another paper also on this. So we had done a literature survey with the farmers and also with the store owners to get the specific requirements and why we should develop this application. So most of the application in the result side you could see here is are the companies which have developed this. So AgriX, Farm to Kitchen, and InCart. These are not these are like decentralized or centralized market, and what they do is generally they buy the quantity like the
No, but it is showing that just try to answer to the point. It is showing that farm to kitchen, right? Farm to kitchen, that is also one important app, I think so, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so this is also
Yes.
decentralized, it is also showing transparency and traceability is
Yes.
also there. So then what
Yes.
extra new things you are proposing in your system?
Yes, yes. So in the farm to kitchen, how they are doing decentralized is they are so first of all, whatever I want to buy will be like from a farm to kitchen itself. But to buy, we have to use something called as farm to kitchen token, which is decentralized. So they are using that to get the thing, and the traceability whole thing is traced using blockchain. So they are using it in this manner. So they are not connecting farmers and store owners directly. What they are doing is they are making the whole decentralized network to buy and
If it is not making connections directly, then how you will show the transparency?
so transparency is basically in between doing the transactions. So they are just having the transparency between the transactions and not the way of connecting people or connecting.
No, that the question is if there is no connection, then there is a big problem that is called the trust issue, right?
Yes.
So how you are going to solve the trust issue, because this trust issue is one of the important property of the blockchain.
Yes.
How you are going to achieve this property?
In our system, what we have planned in future works is that we are trying to implement a module for sample collection or something. So what we had found in our initial literature survey, like the trust issue still lies in these systems also, which are centralized.
Yes.
So what
I
people
understood your answer. I understood your
they
answer.
want?
Yes, so I'll request, and for the future, that I'll suggest from my side that you try to implement this work and to take the help of the blockchain. Yes, it's a very new topic, and still that many people are doing research on this, then how that blockchain can be used in agriculture or farmer basis point of view. Okay, so this is the suggestion from my side, that you try to implement these things.
Okay, sir.
Okay. So, ma'am, any questions from your side, ma'am?
No, sir, you have almost covered all the questions.
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay, and then thank you. Now next I would like to call our next presenter with paper ID 25, and title of the paper is Role of Blockchain in Healthcare Application.
Please share
So, please share your PPT. Hello.
Paper ID 25. I hope.
Am I audible?
Yeah, you are audible. Yes, you are audible.
Yes. Please share your PPT first.
Yes, sir.
Any problem for paper ID 25?
Sir, just wait for 2 minutes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, it's coming in.
Sir, is screen may visible?
Not yet. So tell us if you are facing any problem. Yeah, it's coming now.
Sir, it is visible now?
So I hope you are using mobile, right?
Yes, sir. I'm using my mobile because I'm on the way to my home.
Okay.
Just give me some time. Now it
Okay,
is visible.
yes. Now it's working.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, sir. Sorry for the delay.
Okay, no problem, please.
Yes. First of all, good evening to all. My topic is role of blockchain for healthcare application. Okay. These are the outline, that is introduction, literature review, problem statement, and all other things with the result and the research methodology.
So may I ask you that what's your name?
Yes, myself, Vishal Borate.
Vishal sir, I want to ask you that is it possible to switch on your video?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So if possible, please do it.
Yes, sir. Just wait.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yes, sir.
Please.
Now my PDF is visible to all.
The video is visible. Now you go to your PPT here. So again, I request you the same, that please discuss the important point, because this role of blockchain, this is a general topic from the blockchain used in healthcare.
Okay, sir.
I request
No
you
problem.
to discuss the important things or whatever the work you have done in this work.
Okay, sir. Can I start, sir?
Yeah, please.
Yes. So basically, for role of blockchain in healthcare application, I have doing a research, doing a literature review for number of journals. That is, I have referred 10 papers from the journals, some websites, and some books. Basically, the challenges for health care application is the first of all, we will come the challenges of shredding. We are dividing our number of requests into a hello. Hello.
Your PPT is not visible now.
Yes, it is visible now.
No, not yet.
No, it's not visible. Now, if you want, you can switch off your video. Maybe some bandwidth issues.
Okay, okay, sir.
So you can you can switch off your video.
Yes, yes, yes. Just,
Okay.
just a minute. Yeah,
Okay.
I think my screen is
Yes,
visible.
your screen is visible.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yes.
So, with respect to literature review or with respect to literature, I have referred for this particular topic. The main concern about healthcare application is the security and transport of data sharing. So, in our problem statement, we are coming with the shredding of blockchain that is to be implemented for blockchain health applications. So shredding is a potential solution to blockchain technology for scalability issues. To do the scalability or to achieve scalability, we are doing we come with technology. Blockchain network to a smaller part, which is known as, and each responsible for processing the transaction within the processing that particular request with respect.
Hello, Vishal.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sorry for interruption. So in this research, we provide a sharding paradigm for healthcare data management that offers a decentralization with improved scalability. So we are decentralizing some part. For time, my sharing option has to can handle a large scale of healthcare data by maintaining the higher transaction speeds and provide a promising solution to enhancing the scalability of chain-based health application. So we here apply methodology to enhance the scalability of the chain. Dividing the blockchain into or we can to enhancing the transaction speed with lower transaction fees. So my this diagram, there are stakeholders that or a number of users that are involving with this health blockchain system. So basically they are nothing but the they are dealing with system in the form of as a users, as a doctor, or as a pharmacy or laboratories or other participants. So when for all network users in the proposed system, main health blockchain act as a data repository and activity log. The initial request for a patient to access the network can be made by healthcare professionals. If a patient use app for the first time, then for subsequent consultants can choose the doctor they will see. So blockchain then can produce a and broadcast.
Dr. Vishal, so I'm interrupting you. So can you please conclude your work?
Sorry?
Can you please conclude your work, or can you please go to the next slide?
Yes, sir. Basically, the conclusion is we are providing
So sometimes your voice is also breaking. So you can conclude your work. Yeah.
Providing stability, transparency, or speed of that particular to the applications with the help of shredding technology, sir.
Yes, yes. Okay. So thank you for your presentation. Ma'am, any question, ma'am, from your side, please?
Sir, I actually didn't get his voice. That's why I'm not able to hear him.
Yes, ma'am. Actually, he told that he's on the way. I think so. That's why some bandwidth issues or some problem is there.
So I didn't understand his problem statement even.
So is it your dear author? Is it your literature review paper, or do we have proposed any work?
Hello, can you repeat, sir?
I'm asking you, have you proposed any system or any model in this work?
Yes, sir. I propose sharding methodology or sharding
But
concept.
then I'll suggest first one thing. Then what is the why this is the title, that role of blockchain in healthcare application? The title should be some specific, because this is a general statement and this is a general title.
Yeah, sir. Because right now I'm working towards the. I have not got desired results with respect to whatever I expected while starting this particular topic or the.
Yes, I understood. I
But
understood your work
yeah.
also, because I am having so many papers in healthcare using blockchain.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm telling you that you have written a very general statement like role of blockchain. Because if you see,
Yes.
you will get several roles of blockchain in healthcare system or healthcare.
Basically, sir, I am dealing with the first of all the transaction speed and the what I can say that it's a scalability of this particular problem domain.
No, if you want to do on scalability or transactions issue, at least you have to do some proposed work, you have to do some you have to do some implementations. So did you do any literature review?
Yeah, sir. I have referred some papers.
No, from that, can we understand? Can we know one thing, that what is your understanding from the literature review? What is the research gap? Can you tell us two statement?
Yes, sir. Sir, there is a little bit of scalability issue for the existing systems. I am improving this scalability issue with respect to this shredding technology, that whatever I refer papers, they have provided a shredding methodology where I just decomposing a number of groups with respect to healthcare or with respect to specific health domain.
Okay, thank you so much for your presentation.
Yeah, sorry, sir. Sorry for this.
No, as it is a formal presentations, and so you should have a, and already we have allocated, circulated you the time, I think long back. So you should be prepared. Okay, I think due to some emergency issue, you are on the way. So that we are understanding. Okay, thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So now I would like to call our next presenter with paper ID 8, and title of the paper is Certified DApp, Decentralized and Secure Certification System using Blockchain.
Hello, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, you
Yeah,
are
please share your
audible. So can you please switch on your video first?
Yes, sir. Just a minute. Yeah. Am I visible, sir?
No, your
please share
picture
your
is not
PPT.
visible.
Okay, sharing my screen.
Please share your screen. Your video is visible to us.
Okay, sir. So my name is Suraj Jha, and here today I'll be presenting a certified DApp which we developed to demonstrate that how we can use blockchain to.
Suraj, are you
Yes, sir.
working in some institute or what is your current role?
Sir, my slide is visible. I hope it is visible.
Yes, yes.
It is visible,
Yes, sir.
but I'm
So
asking
currently,
you, are you
yeah,
working?
So currently I'm in 4th year of my engineering,
Yes.
and this is my first research paper. And the mentor in my research paper is Sonali Patil ma'am and Rohini Pisse ma'am. And along with me, the co-author is Achal Modak. She is also in the 4th year of engineering.
Okay, so Mr. Suraj, so please directly you go to your problem statement and you discuss very clearly. Okay.
Okay, sir. Yes, sir. So the problem statement is actually in the abstract, so I'll tell in short and then I'll jump to the solution. So basically, we looked out the current certification system, how like institutes and the government or any other competition website, how they are actually issuing certificates. So most of the time, what happens is they are issuing a hard copy of it, and then they are keeping a record of it in their office. And whenever we go for any validation or verification process, then there is a long process. We need to like reach out to them. We need to send emails or other options. So the best way to make it decentralized as well as the secure, we looked out into the blockchain technology, and for this particular problem statement, it proved like it looked like blockchain solves all of the problems, and the major feature in this we need to highlight is this one, that in our project we were able to carry out, we were able to complete all of these operations like authentication and authorization with Ethereum wallet using MetaMask, and then issuing a new certificate as well as verification. The most trickiest part in our problem statement was how to implement update as well as the tracking, because on blockchain we cannot update the record once we updated it. So for the implementation purpose of this project, we thought of using blockchain-based events in which whenever we log any event, then that event will be kept in the blockchain forever. So using that, what happens is when we create and basically when we log a new event with the same ID, so we'll be adding a new record belonging to that same ID. And here, what I mean ID is basically certificate ID. So with that, what happens is we are able to implement this update feature over the blockchain. And as we are using the event logs, so there we'll automatically get the tracking and the changes history on the blockchain. So when the first certificate is created over the blockchain, we'll be able to see that. And then later on, whenever there is a modification done, so we'll be able to see all of the previous as well as the current certification system. So this is the screenshot of it. So this is the UI where fields are given like the title, name, and issued to. And here again, the certificate is getting issued directly to one Ethereum address and not belonging to not to an individual. As well as we can provide other details. So these are then on the right hand side, you can see the list of all the certificates issued by an issuer. So next is the verification process. So when we verify a certificate, we need to just put the verification certificate ID. And if the certificate exists, then we'll be able to see all of the details on the left hand side. We can see the title, name, and issued to and date, all of this description. And on the right hand side, we will be also able to see the certificate change history, where by default the current the present one is highlighted and the past previous one we will be able to see, and we will be able to get the difference. So this is the graph which we need to show. Here we tried to observe the gas utility.
Suraj, am I audible?
Yes, sir. Audible.
From your certificate verifications, one thing just I would like to tell you. Do you have
Yes,
or do you know that Rajasthan government already that they have what is that now they are using that certificate verification system using blockchain technology. So do you have any idea of that project?
Sir, I am not having an idea about the Rajasthan government project, but recently I looked out into the Gujarat government's project, which they have also published into the SIH, as well as I looked out into the CBSE's implementation, like they are also heading towards issuing board certificates over the blockchain.
Yes. Okay. So that means you are having, or you are aware of that. So my question is that
Yes,
what are the different things that you are doing over here? Because already that is established. That is already what is that the people are using that system. Then what are the extra new things that you are doing over here?
So in this system, like mostly when we see for any other solution, we see everyone is providing creation and basically creation of certificate over the blockchain. But with the feature which were lagging was ability to update the existing certificate, because in real world what happens is many times some incorrect data is getting like recorded, and then we need to amend that data.
Do you know the loopholes of their system?
So I tried some system which were available online, like DIU cert. So like most of the system which I like got it, you know, so they were like not providing a feature to update and track the changes of the certificate. So we thought of like implementing it, and next we thought of like not to go by token. In this approach, we thought of using the blockchain based logs to track and to implement all of this feature, like changing track like history tracking and all.
So where you are storing your certificate?
Sir, we have a smart contract deployed, and when we create a certificate, so basically that does not create any other new token. It will log all of this data onto the blockchain. So basically in a form of an event.
Any IPFS?
No, sir, I'm not using IPFS here. When I say certificate, I don't mean like the hard copy of the certificate. Here, certificate means simply a structured data which is getting stored in a form of events.
Achha, that is the structured data you are storing.
Yes, sir. So basically,
structured data you have to also store somewhere. Na? For example, if I'm storing 1 lakh data, 1 lakh certificate, okay, then definitely for that we need some memory to store somewhere. Then how you are doing, or how you will handle that situation?
Sir, actually, when we use Ethereum events, so basically that system is similar to SQL in Web2. So it giving us an opportunity, it giving us features to query the logs. So as you can see here on the slide, on the right hand side, I'm able to see all of the certificates issued by me. And when someone goes to a verification, then that person will be able to see all of the past record of that particular certificate. So basically the blockchain based event logging, which I'm talking about, it is giving us the ability to query and get the relevant details, basically relevant records from the blockchain. So this is how once if someone enters the certificate ID, or if someone enters just his Ethereum address, or basically when someone will log in into his account, and he will be able to automatically see all of the certificates issued to him or created by him.
Okay, please go to the next.
Yes, sir.
Please go to your next slide.
Yes, sir. This one.
Go to next. Okay, now you try to complete. Yeah, you
okay.
Conclude your remarks.
Yes, sir. So we also tried to analyze the gas usage. So basically, the initial hikes you can see here. Here in this process, we were actually deploying the smart contract, and basically later on, when you can see the average gas usage is decreased, because creation of smart contract takes a lot of gas, and after that, any other transaction like event logging and all takes significantly less gas. And the final conclusion is that with this approach, we are able to streamline the current problem of certification over the blockchain in a more secure way. And the future updates we are also thinking about. So we will be trying to use multi-sig, which will help us add multiple signers to the certificate, as well as we will be proceeding towards using ERC 721 and ERC 115 to further implement tokenized certificate as well as bulk issuing certificates. So this is the conclusion. Yes.
Okay. Okay. Any questions from ma'am? Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
One question is there. You are sending the tokens for verification. Am I right?
For verification, I am sending this certificate ID.
Certificate ID, but it is in the form of some token, no? Because it is the
No, ma'am.
communication.
This is in the form of a string, basically, a certificate ID.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
So how can you possibly look at this issue of hacking in this system?
Ma'am, actually, here we do not have any backend. So basically, anything which we had implemented is completely upon the blockchain. All of the features which are working over here is everything like driven by the blockchain. So when we talk about like a security purpose, so the security of blockchain is directly inherited in the system. So automatically the system is well secured that like this will be hacked only when a blockchain technology is hacked. For example, when I'm issuing a new certificate, so basically here I have to sign a transaction with my private key. And once the transaction is signed, and then only the certificate will be issued on behalf of me, basically on behalf of my address. So the security in the system is like directly inherited from the blockchain.
Okay, fine.
Thank you. Thank you to all the participants, and thank you, ma'am, for being external assistant here. Thank you for your support. And now I like to request you, ma'am, kindly if you send this evolution sheet as early as possible.
Yes, sir. I'll send it in 5 to 10 minutes.
I text you the mail ID, my mail ID.
Yeah, I'll send you in 5 to 10 minutes.
Okay, okay, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you for giving me the opportunity.
Excuse me, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, you are.
Ma'am, actually, I wanted to ask if you would like to suggest any like feedback or any such changes for like because this is a long-term project and we are like working to further enhance it. So can you please?
As sir told you that basically it is already implemented by Rajasthan government and Gujarat government is looking for. So already it is in the form of product, isn't it?
Yes, ma'am.
So
my implementation.
No. The government implementation is there means it is in the form of product, isn't it? So so you have to study hard about their implementation. And you think of it, research it, what are their loopholes in their system, and you can overcome on it.
Okay, ma'am.
Because nowadays when you are looking at this, the blockchain is secure and all these things, these are there, but somewhere there is a part of a communication, isn't it? And people are looking for some opportunity to penetrate in the system.
Yes, ma'am.
So you have to think in that sense and just look for the loopholes and try to work on it. That would be the great contribution.
Okay,
because
ma'am.
nobody is thinking right now.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your valuable feedback.
May I take your leave, sir?
Thank you, Maha. We are now signing out.
Yeah.
Thank you.